The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Shut up!
Opie.
I'm stumped because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
Sex Bagel. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I was only joking.
I was only joking. I was listening to the intro there, and man, do we beat up E-Rock a lot.
Good.
Poor E-Rock. Oh, I was a little too excited. I forgot. People set their alarms to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, we like to be a little mellow when we first start.
Let me turn down the music a little bit and wake everybody up. Wakey, wakey.
Get up.
Now, yesterday we imagined that we were waking up a serial killer.
Yeah, because we don't know who the hell we're waking up in the morning.
Well, consultants, they like to tell you, imagine your audience.
Yes. Picture them in front of you.
Sometimes you'll get a dopey program director. That's why I do respect John Manelli in the end. He doesn't make us put pictures of our listeners up in front of us like the old days.
You didn't get the memo?
Imagine your listener. Like you have to profile your listener.
Yeah. Imagine him. That way you'll be able to communicate with him better.
Right.
If there's a picture of him and an image of who he is.
Remember back in the day we did it in Boston? We had this whole meeting with our boss and we had to go through a questionnaire. Like we had to try to figure out what the listener was like.
Yeah.
How old he was.
Job.
Is he married? Does he have a girlfriend?
What kind of car does he drive?
If he is married, how many kids? What kind of job does he have? How much money does he make? When he's spending money, what does he spend it on? Does he go out during the week? I mean, it was so detailed.
And we're just sitting there like, oh.
And then the program director's like, I want you guys to bring in a picture of the typical Opie and Anthony listener. So, of course, Ann and I are just dopes. We're bringing in, penthouse centerfolds. And
here she is.
And he's like, guys, what are you doing? I'm like, this is our listener.
This is who we're talking to.
Oh, man, did he hate us. And we're, just taping it up all over the studio.
I believe...
Guys, there's nudity. You can't have nudity in the studio.
Oh.
You'll get in trouble with human resources.
There it is. That's the listener photo. Thank you, Steve.
Yeah.
Steve has brought in a photo. There's still, a lot of speculation. A lot of back and forth going on in the office this morning.
Yeah.
And the second I walked in, this was on my desk, of course. And a lot of... we're just not sure. We're not sure. It is
not sure if that's hot or not?
Little Harry Potter. Yeah, not sure how hot it is. It's hot goes without saying.
Yeah.
It's Harry Potter, and obviously a lot of controversy from his role in Equus, where he is nude. He's nude. And this is a full frontal nudity picture of little Harry Potter. But now Sam seems to think it's photoshopped. He wants so hard to believe that it's real. He put it up as his desktop photo.
Why, Sam? Because you haven't seen anything that small ever?
Yeah, right.
Well, you are a black man. I'm sorry. That was
African.
That was a cheap joke.
First of all, I did not put it up as my desktop.
You didn't?
No, that was put up for me.
I can deny.
It was put up for you.
Yeah, just
by
deny
some
all you
guy
want.
named Sam.
Right.
It was on all our desks this morning. It's the first thing we saw. Just like, ugh.
Yeah.
Me.
What?
It wasn't me who put it there.
Oh, it wasn't?
No.
Yeah. Well, he seemed to enjoy it more than anybody. And then he was analyzing. See the printed out picture that was on everyone's desk?
Mm-hmm.
It's a Harry Potter. He's kneeling down, light and full frontal nudity. It's just all lit up, and he's got the horse behind him. Well, not in that way. It's kind of sideways, and he's just kind of got his arms spread out. He's completely naked. Now, Sam seems to think that's photoshopped because there's a little line in some of the hair region.
Well, this is the same picture they put out before, like that.
Yeah, they had cropped it earlier. It's the same picture where they showed it just just where it starts getting, as they say in England, down to the naughty bits. The naughty bits.
Which is the same place the horse cuts off.
Oh, so you're saying because there's no horse,
right? There's no
and
horse
there's
leg.
no.
Why are we spending our time studying the picture?
See now you see this is the problem you have.
My
time.
problem?
It's not our time, Mr. Hand.
Oh, it's our time.
It's Sam's time.
What are you talking about?
John Manelli's not going to be happy with you that you spent all the time preparing for this radio show by staring at that picture.
I didn't know
and
this.
Studying it.
I didn't know this either. Right before we got in, Opie, Sam was studying the picture with what they call a jewelry loop, where they appraise where they pull it out of their pocket and then hold the ring up and look. He was doing that with the photo.
Looking for clarity?
Yes. Clarity. Color.
Want to see how many carats?
Carrot. Well, I must say, if that's really him, he's sporting a few carrots. Clipped. Wouldn't fit in there as a C.
So you think it's photoshopped, huh?
Yes, I think it's photoshopped. But
Yeah.
this is not. I did not bring this to the table. This has been thrown at me all day. Steve,
All day? We've been here an hour.
Steve. Now he's blaming Steve for
200
IMing it to him. You gotta see this picture. It was just subject hot.
He IM'd it to me. It's been put on my desk 14 times already, printed out.
Yet it was thrown in the garbage.
Yeah.
There's no ink left in the printers because Steve keeps printing out this stupid picture.
Sam's trying to do his work and edit sound down and stuff, and we kept taking the pictures out of the garbage and just throwing them in front of him on his keyboard.
You know what the problem is with this show?
Please, where to start?
We never left high school. This is all just high school stuff. This isn't even like work stuff because you're not allowed to do this at work anymore. Only here because this isn't a real job.
You know what the saddest part is about that statement, Opie? All the other guys that we work with, they pretty much just got out of high school.
I know. Well, that keeps us young.
See,
and hip.
It gives you something to look forward to, guys.
Right.
That no matter how old you get, you could still act like a complete ass.
And you can still look at pictures of naked men.
For as long as you want, Sam.
And you got an excuse because it's a radio show.
It's a radio show. Where else could you do that?
No, I'm
you
doing it for a
bring that.
radio show.
You couldn't work at a deli.
Right.
You know, deli, sometimes they got fax machines where it'll spit out an order from, those boys down at IBM. Want those fish sticks delivered? Wear the Captain Hook uniform. Have some pride. Sometimes they have the fax machine at the deli. You can't just go, hey, I'm going to print out a bunch of these naked Harry Potter things and just throw them around.
No.
They kind of look at you.
No.
Maybe someone will get upset if they ordered a big sausage sandwich.
Yeah.
And that was laying on the counter.
Why don't you, print this up 100 times, bring it into work today?
Yeah, just bring it in your office.
Just throw it around the office and see what kind of reaction you get. Fired,
I think the reaction, fired.
They kick you out on the stoop and throw the pictures on top of you.
You'd get the old, and stay out.
But in radio, we could do this all day long. All day long.
All day long. Yeah, it seemed to be a very popular subject this morning. I don't know.
We
right
can't
when I
fire
walked in.
Steve.
Steve?
Can we fire him?
No, we can't fire Steve. It's radio. That's what we're talking about. He can do this.
Yeah.
Whatever his sexual preferences are, he's free to spread them around.
Yeah, officially we don't know. Because he's doing it for work.
We don't know. Yeah, it was show prep.
Right.
It was show prep, throwing around full frontal nudity of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Within my full God-given right to throw these all over your desk, and I'm going to keep doing it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he requested, could you please not show me this anymore, not give any more of these to me, which means please keep printing them out and throw as many as you can at me.
Pointed out that it is in Sam's employment contract that he is to accept any and all photos of this nature.
These guys love gay humor. That's all I know.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know who...
Humor?
You guys all love gay humor, and there's no surprise because Steve was the one that you interviewed with back in the day, right?
That's
Who
right.
interviewed with Steve? Sam?
I did.
Dan? Not E-Rock. I met you on a highway back in the day.
E-Rock was like finding a stray puppy. Opie picked him up, put a collar on him, and he was his.
When I was wandering around, do you know the story of me meeting E-Rock? I was wandering around the country. And I had like a beard and long hair, and I'm coming back from like South Beach. I've been on like a month road trip,
A bender.
And I noticed he was like an Uber fan that seemed to have some skills, and I called him up.
What happened to said skills?
I called him up, and it was a lonely highway. I don't even know where I was. Somewhere outside West Palm Beach, I guess.
He won't even
What?
be talking to a mic.
What?
Vero Beach.
Vero Beach.
Vero Beach.
And we went to the cheese factory or the...
Oh.
No, where did we go?
Cheesecake
Cracker
Factory.
Barrel.
Oh, yeah, Cracker Barrel.
You two went to Cracker Barrel?
We went to Cracker Barrel
That's
at a rest
adorable.
area, and I'm sitting there all dazed and confused. I've been on the road, haven't shaved. And that's how I met E-Rock and brought him aboard.
Brought him aboard.
But anyway, so everyone has interviewed with Steve, right?
Just handed me a picture of E-Rock driving, I'm sorry, some crappy boat.
It is a crappy boat.
That is a
Rock.
crappy boat.
And I know you come from money. What's going on?
It's little. That's a little boat.
That's why we won't feel bad when we finally fire him. We know he'll be just fine.
He's got some cash,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
this doesn't show it. He's wearing his sunglasses, all cool, hair blowing in the breeze.
It's a nice boat.
And it says typical O&A listener, which means we have to hang it up.
right.
This is who we're broadcasting
Yeah.
to. A dork in a dinghy.
All right, yeah, guys, keep bringing in pictures of the typical O&A listener today, okay? But, yeah, so Steve interviewed all these guys, hence all the gay humor on a daily
Yeah.
basis.
Are you into gay humor? You're hired.
Do you appreciate a good blank picture?
Notice the glaring omission of any females on our
Yeah.
roster.
That wasn't my idea.
Of course it wasn't. Hiring them? Of course. We sure know that.
No, we made a rule a long time ago.
Yeah.
We would never be able to do this radio show if we had females around.
Can't do it with the chicks.
New bit.
Uh-oh.
Opie and Anthony gay moment. And now another Opie and Anthony gay moment. There you go. Thank you, Andy in Jersey. Gave us a little idea. We'll see what we do with that. All right, so Sam,
Steve will get right on that.
Yeah.
you want to take the picture back to the lab and study it further?
Yeah,
or?
study it more. Give us some definitive proof. I like how you picked out the horse's legs, that they cut off right where the old picture, where it was just his lower abs showing and above. And now there's the same picture, but it's full frontal. Do you think it's a good Photoshop job?
Oh, it's a good Photoshop job,
Oh,
Yeah.
but it's not real. Plus, Steve sent it to me, so right away that's a tip off that it's
suspect.
fake.
Yeah, look what I got. It's got to be authentic. It was on the internet.
And I told you that I had to tell them to stop with the gay humor with me. I had to tap out. 'Cause
Well,
these guys do gay humor all day long, and
it doesn't stop.
I had to tap out because I was bringing home some horrific things on a daily basis.
Yeah, you know who did that, right?
Who?
The guy who is in the
Steve?
office right now. No.
No, right behind you.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, Keith, yeah. The
Keith
prankster.
was,
Keith the cop, the prankster.
Keith was doing the putting the marital aids,
Marital aids.
rubber devices in
Yeah.
your backpack.
The worst marital aids possible.
Or, as Sam would say, in your backpack.
And then the gay porn.
Yeah.
Lots and lots of gay porn.
Steve's collection I found. Like,
Oh,
around
the
office.
Steve collection,
The Steve
yeah.
collection, sure.
Comes from the Steve collection. Gay porno.
I had to tap out, though. I'm like, guys, enough, please.
Is this true? Sam's next blog is a Harry Potter nude pic, disappointingly fake.
I didn't say
No?
disappointingly.
Oh, you didn't?
Fake.
All right, well. All right, thank you. By the way,
Unsettlingly fake.
you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. So who are we waking up today? That's what we started with.
Well, yesterday we decided, like, everybody's not good. We know that. The world's made up of some evilness. And we thought with all the people you imagine waking up for work and take care of the house, whatever.
You got to think out of the box because program directors will say, imagine your audience. And we're like, all right, it's obvious.
I think out of the box every day. I hate the box.
Yeah. Young couples, a lot of dudes living with their parents.
Yeah.
You get some Wall Street guys. You got the construction guys. We get all that.
Very
But
diverse.
But we want to think out of the box and think about some of the other people we're waking up. Yesterday was a serial killer somewhere.
Gotta be one.
Somewhere.
Who maybe. I mean, we're talking the whole country here is listening.
Yeah.
So somewhere, perhaps a serial killer is getting up off a stained mattress.
Right.
And, he likes the show. He wakes up with us every morning. And then at night just gets urges to choke hookers.
We know we're waking up murderers.
Yeah,
that haven't
murderers.
been caught yet.
Yeah.
See, that's a guarantee.
How you doing? Good morning.
Good
to you.
morning to you, right?
We kind of gave them yesterday.
What do you want to go with today? Corners, slaughterhouse workers.
Today, boy, when you go with serial killer first,
Yeah.
it's kind of rough to come up with something. Hey, how about some guy that just works in a butcher shop? Wow.
How about a guy that just digs graves?
grave digger?
Yeah. His shovel's waiting outside the front door.
He's like, yeah,
He's whistling a happy tune as he goes to his car.
he's got to get up and just dig all day. Dig holes to put dead people in.
Nice.
Or maybe even just a mortician.
Yeah.
Some guy that's got to get up. He wakes up with us and he shuts his alarm off and gives his yawn and just knows he's going to be sticking metal tubes up people's thighs and draining their blood out.
He's going down to the basement.
Yeah.
Opening up a...
Yeah, why the creepy doors, guys?
I don't know.
Can't they just have a pleasant, cheerful atmosphere? It's always rusted, creaky doors, a light bulb that just, you can't hold it still.
Right.
For some reason, it's just swinging slightly. It's on a motor. It comes coroner. It's a coroner light, and it just swings if you want that for your house.
And I get it that you got to keep the body cold, but why do you have to keep everything else cold?
Everything's got to be freezing
Just
in there.
everything looks cold.
It's
Everything
all
is just metal.
And why does that? I understand the cleanliness factor, so it's got to be a stainless steel table. We've all seen it with the little neck brace there, so the little dead person's head isn't flopped back, so they're not uncomfortable. What's that all about? Neck is propped up, but can't they put like something nice on the sides? I understand the whole thing has to be nice to hose down, but it just is so cold and morbid.
Yeah,
Brighten it up.
Not sexy whatsoever.
What about some window treatments?
Sure.
And some color on the walls, some wallpaper.
All right, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Doug. He's in his car. Doug, what's up?
Doug on a careful on.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey.
You guys know you're on the radio?
Oh,
I think this has been a very entertaining break, sir.
damn.
Damn, it's boring.
Boring.
I don't think so, Doug.
Boring. If it was so boring, you'd have changed it. I know when I listen to the news on the way in. If they hit a boring story,
I'm
goes,
waiting
shut
for
the
something funny."
shut up. I'm talking now, Doug.
Sorry,
If you're so
Dad.
bored, just change the station. We'll talk about whatever the goddamn hell we please.
Matter of fact, we'll help you through it.
Jackass.
We have enough confidence in our radio show. We'll help you through it, Doug. Turn up our radio show and turn it to another radio show right now live on our show.
No, I'm waiting.
No.
Don't wait. Don't wait. You don't get the show, Doug. You don't get it. You don't understand it. It's just guys talking. Perhaps you don't understand it. Or perhaps maybe the gay thing hit a little too close to home. Doug
Blah, blah, blah.
did it. Yeah, I'll see. Blah, blah, blah. What's the matter, Doug? Maybe a few urges you don't want to tell your buddies about. And what we were talking about in humor got a little too close to home, Doug. Maybe there's a pal you have that you got a little crush on.
It's a little early to be going to work, Doug, huh? Oh, you told the old wife you had to get into the office early,
Yeah.
but what are you really doing,
Got to
Doug?
go in a little early, did you?
Are you cruising? Are you cruising for a little man meet?
Where are you going? You going down to the truck stop, Doug, to go through a little glory hole?
Knock, 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 knock.
Doug.
Knocking on truckers' doors.
I just put, do you know you're on the radio?
No, we don't, Doug. We've only
not
been
a
doing this
clue.
for 12 years together, you ass.
12 years we've been doing this, and we have no clue when the mics are on. What is that light? It says on air. Oh, Doug, help us.
And Doug is like, I'm waiting. No, Doug, just change the channel.
Don't wait.
Because don't tempt us, because we'll make you wait for the next 2.5 hours. We'll do nothing today.
No, I'm going to be in work in 10 minutes, so that's all you get.
There you go. Wonder what pleasurable job he's got to go to. Must be a wonderful life Doug's leading. A closet homosexual with a crappy job who can't change the station on his radio. Poor bastard.
Oh, boy, this is going to hurt. Anthony in New York, what's up?
Not much. Hey, guys.
Hey.
Listen, I never really liked Doug Out Doug in the first place.
Okay. I don't think that was Doug Out Doug.
Yeah.
And I just want to throw it out there. You guys are probably waking up probably one person in Chicago right now.
All right, look. That hurts. The caller,
True, but it hurts.
the caller before you, whatever, we can handle that. But now you're getting to us. Oh, he hung up, too. All right, so maybe the ratings aren't where they should be in Chicago yet.
Chicago, tough town.
But I think we're waking up maybe more than one person.
Jesus. The guy wanted an agenda or something? I always love to figure out what that guy wanted. What did Doug want to listen to?
I have no idea.
Did he want a wacky bit? Did he want something? That was just what happened. Came in this morning, there's gay pictures laying around the office. Sorry. It's kind of interesting that we have a staff that just prints out dozens of gay pictures of Harry Potter naked and throws them around the office. Sorry to comment, Doug. It was a little odd, so we figured we'd just throw it out there. And I think it maybe titillated Doug a little too much. He didn't want to listen to that kind of thing.
And he says he listens.
Maybe it made it twitch a little bit. He got a little twitch while he was driving, and it upset him.
And he says he listens to our show. No, he's a very casual listener, because this is all we do, really.
You know who he's a listener?
We just turn the mics on and hope something sticks.
He's a listener who's I guess the number one show he listens to is probably not there today.
Oh, good old Howie.
Just like all week.
Remind me to read the little Howie article in the paper today.
Oh, yeah, it was an interesting tidbit.
That'll get him going on, when does he get back from vacation? April?
I don't know. April, sometime in spring.
Somewhere in April? All right, let's go to Jim in Buffalo. Jim, what's up?
Hey, why don't we say good morning to that nurse in the hospital that's molesting little newborn babies?
See?
All right, molesting nurses.
Man, that might be a little far-fetched, Jim, but I guarantee right now we're waking up a nurse that's going to do some awful things today.
I hope we have an angel of death listening.
Maybe an angel of death.
One of those people with the pillows that just smother old people.
He's just, right now as he wakes up, he's freshening his pillow.
He's fluffing it.
He brings
the next old person schnoz.
He brings his own pillow into work so there's no evidence.
You think he's got to take his own pillow and then get it out of the place?
Yeah, he smothers them with his own pillow and takes it out with the garbage.
Ah, okay.
Gets it back in his car.
Puts it in there.
For the next
around suspiciously. Throws it in the dumpster.
All right, thank you, Jim. Well, we got to take a break. I think we got a lot done on this.
Oh my God!
On this break.
Good enough for you, Doug. Stupid gay Doug.
And we want to talk about Britney right off the bat. We're gonna have to do that next.
Yeah.
Can't get enough of Britney Spears.
I want to know your opinion after the break, Opie. Of course, after the break, the big tease. Do you still think she's faking it, or is she crazy? Now, for the couple of weeks now, you've been saying she's doing this as a publicity gag. Now, as more evidence pours in, I'd like to know your opinion. After the break.
Oh.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. We have Loose Cannon from New York calling in. What's up, Loose Cannon?
Hey, what's up? Hey, you guys are losing it, man.
What?
You guys are losing it. Terrible. Joe Manelli got to take you off already.
Why are we losing it, sir?
Doghouse, what? Oh, why are you losing it?
Yeah, why are we losing it while you just say the doghouse rocks? Go
because
ahead.
It says on your, under comments, it says you guys are corny.
Corny.
You call yourself Loose Cannon and you're telling us we're corny?
Anthony, you need to save the show, man. You're the only reason people listen. You got to let that beach blonde work the board op like he's supposed to.
I got it. Loose Cannon. You think this tactic is gonna help? You're gonna try to divide and conquer. They've been trying that for over a decade.
It's not even an original one.
Man, you're not a comedian. You're not even funnier than Jim Norton, man. I mean, Anthony,
not even funnier
I'm
than
not
Jim
even
Norton.
funnier than Jim Norton. I'm not supposed to be funnier than Jim Norton, you ass. He makes a living being
Jim
funny.
Norton's a comedian. He's hysterical.
It looks like we got under Loose Cannon's skin when we had that big old brawl with his favorite radio show.
Yeah, that's okay. You could be a fan of whatever show you please. Call up with all the catchphrases and all the insults that you've heard other people say because you're not creative enough to come up with your own. Do whatever your favorite show tells you to do.
Boy, it looks like you weren't able to turn Anthony. What a surprise
what
there.
happened?
I really thought Anthony was just going to, trash me after your phone call.
I was going to take your side, but then I realized you're unoriginal. You can't come up with anything on your own. You have to just quote whatever your favorite radio show says. What?
Listen, and I've been listening to that show for a month. You guys I've been listening to since Star and Buck got kicked off. Just like most
Since Star and Buck got kicked off?
Exactly.
Star.
You were listening to them?
You were listening to Star and Buck Wild, and we're supposed to take you seriously? Goodbye, Loose Cannon. Goodbye.
Loose Cannon is a douchebag.
Look, man, listen to whatever the hell you want. I don't give a crap.
And at least have, your own thing. You know? Like, have your own insults.
I got to make myself feel better. Let's say hi to Tom in White Plains. Tom, what's up?
I want to talk about, you were just having some great radio about 5 minutes ago, during the break, and now, you're back to the other side. Just kidding. I think,
Is this making you feel better, Opie? You said you were taking this call to make yourself feel better.
Well, under comments,
I don't know. It's sort of, I'm feeling queasy all of a sudden.
Under comments, it says, finally, it's great radio, so.
Maybe he's listening to another show.
Whatever. All right. Oh, by the way, I want to apologize to the truckers, too. We pretty much made a blanket statement that they're all gay, and we have a huge audience that drive trucks, so.
I thought...
not all you guys are gay. Maybe about 65%.
I don't even remember making that statement or hearing it.
Well,
I thought you were going to apologize to say because it was implied that all truckers do their waste in a plastic bag and then throw it at their truck windows, like we had a woman do yesterday.
Over at the other joint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, no, you're apologizing. When did we decide they were gay?
Go ask Al if we could play the audio of what Anthony just described without describing it. Like, all of a sudden, in the middle of the show, we just play it.
Yeah.
This is how we get around some stuff. Remember what Anthony said, and then maybe 20 minutes to a half hour later...
you play it.
We'll just play it, because it did actually happen with a female trucker.
Yeah.
She did what she did in a bag and then threw it up against a window.
Tied the bag up real nice.
That's
and
why
then threw it against the window.
That's why we're the hottest channel on XM satellite radio.
Of course.
It's like that.
Stop. Goes without saying.
No, I do have to apologize to the truckers because you told that other guy who hated us that he was like cruising for man on man action at the truck stops.
At the truck stops. Well, just because gay sex is going on at the truck stops doesn't mean all truckers are gay.
Like I said, 60 to 65% are though.
But when you got I guess predominantly guys driving the trucks, very lonely. It's a long haul. Some of those things. And they go pull up to these truck stops, and there's things in there like there's showers.
Showers with no doors.
Yeah, maybe,
there's something going on.
Yeah, maybe there's things going on. That's all. How much you saying, 60%?
60 to 65, yeah. Yeah. That about covers it.
All right, that'll fix it.
I think we're getting some negative calls today because good old Howie.
Well, he's decided to take a week, 2-3 weeks off, I guess.
Well, yeah. He's not even
I'm engaged. I'm taking off.
How bad is it for him? He's not even the most famous Howard Stern anymore.
Nope. Remember when you said the words Howard Stern and it was just, you knew who they were talking about in the news?
Yeah.
Now they say Howard Stern, and you know who they're talking about. Howard K. Stern.
Howard K. Stern.
The lawyer, shyster, whatever.
I can tell you this much, unless you could find out otherwise. I'm still the most famous Greg Hughes in America, and you're still the most famous Anthony Cumia in America.
Yes, but I am changing my name to Anthony K. Cumia.
Just to protect your
I'm heading it off at the pass, just in case some guy shows up and there's some dead blonde involved. He makes the news.
Yeah.
I don't want him using my name.
Hey, if you hate the show, give us a call. We find it to be a lot of fun. It's like sport for us. And usually it happens when Howard's taken off because, he leaves them, high and dry, and they got to listen to something. So they decided, to take a listen to us. And guess what? Some of them, we end up turning around.
Yeah, the ones that don't call, that just listen and go, all right, I'll listen. Because that's 99% of the listeners. They don't call in. But then there are people that are so angry that maybe they found something funny or interesting, or maybe they were insulted by something, or whatever it was. It drove them to take their phone, dial our number. First, they have to find it out, and then dial it up and actually voice some type of complaint about the show.
Yeah.
Well, hitting a nerve is great. I don't care if they like it or hate it. We made that idiot call us.
Yeah, and we don't want to insult all the Howard fans out there. We know we're not going to turn a bunch of you around. We understand that.
No, some people
we're not going to take the crap from these idiots that are calling our show.
No.
And this is going to just piss off Howard. In the Daily News today, the headline is, Stern has lost his #1 spot. Good old Talkers Magazine. A magazine, I got to be honest with you, we hated last year.
Yes.
But now we love them.
One of the best trade magazines
ever
in the radio industry is what I say. And you could quote that. They should have Anthony Cumia, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
And then the quotes, one of the best trade magazines in the industry.
We really are asses. Last year we're trashing these guys. This year we can't get enough of them.
Love them.
We can't get
Love
enough
them
of
to death.
Because they do their, their top 100 talkers in America issue.
Yeah.
And last year we were in the second 100.
Second tier.
The second tier. They did the top 100, and then they do like another 100 talk shows that they want to just mention that are kind of interesting talk shows.
Now the top 100 has a picture and then a little bio on the show. What cities they're in, if they're syndicated nationally, a contact number for an agent, websites, a lot of info on the first top 100.
Yeah,
and then the second, the second 100, the 200 on, that's where the names are listed like honorable mention.
Yeah,
you just get the names.
Yeah,
you'd miss it. We couldn't even find us last year. We were buried in a bunch of names.
We had to like scroll like 3 or 4 times.
Where is it? Why?
Just to find it. Hold on, really fast. I love when the listeners help us out and pile on top. Don in Buffalo, what's up?
Yeah, his name's not Loose Cannon, it's Loose Can, and him and Doug are a couple, actually.
Oh, all right. So
how do you like them apples?
Getting a little more info.
Either they love you or they love to hate you. I'm out.
Yeah, I guarantee they're still listening.
Don from Buffalo was being corny.
We know this game. They're still listening because they want to know what we were saying about them today.
Yeah, because now we're talking about them, and they could be they're smiling. Yeah. Did you hear? They were talking about me this morning.
So Talkers Magazine last year, they didn't even put us in the heavy 100.
No.
And then we called in some favors from our pals in Little Italy, and maybe we called some pals in the NYPD.
The guy needed some persuading.
He needed some persuading, and it's a lot different this year. Last year we didn't even make the heavy 100. This year we came in 6th place.
From not even in the 100 to 6th. We spoke to, what was his name? Do you remember? Can't remember.
Is it Michael Harris or Harrison or
something like that? Yeah.
Close enough. He knows.
We spoke of them because we were very upset that some of these people that were in the top 100, no one ever heard of.
Yeah, it was like a pet psychologist.
Neil Bortz.
Neil Bortz.
And they were all beating us, and we asked them honestly, how could you put this person in front of us, even without being conceited or anything? Just you could put these names in a computer, and it would spit our name out first. How did you come up with this? And he went, it was a mistake. Yeah. He actually said it was a glaring error.
Yeah. It was an oversight.
An oversight. He used every type of word for
That's
error.
What you want to be, an oversight.
We were just an oversight last year.
Yeah.
So this year, not only did we crack the top 10, made it all the way down to number 6.
Number 6. Beating out such names as Bill O'Reilly.
Who was
in 15th place. Don Imus, our pal, in 14th place.
Yep.
Howard Stern in 12th place.
12th place from number 1.
Yeah.
He was number 1 for years.
Yeah, Mancow in 11th. Even Mancow beat Howard.
How's Mancow even in there, though?
I don't know. Glenn Beck in 10th. Neil Bortz. In 9th, then you got Mike Gallagher, and then Laura Ingram, and then in 6th place, Opie and Anthony. And Ed Schultz beat us. Dr. Laura Schlesinger beat us. Michael Savage is in 3rd. Sean Hannity in 2nd. And then the top dog this year is Rush Limbaugh. So David Hinckley did a whole write-up in the Daily News today, and the headline reads, Stern has lost his number 1 spot, and this just makes us very, very happy.
Yeah.
A year into his new gig at Satellite Radio, Howard has a lot more money, an engagement ring, and what he says is far greater peace of mind.
Ooh.
What he doesn't have, according to the leading radio trade magazine Talkers, is his former stature as the most important talk radio host in America. Talker's annual Heavy 100 list dropped Stern from the number 1 spot, which he held last year, to number 12.
1 to 12.
And like we said, he's not even the most famous Howard Stern anymore.
No.
It's looking bad for this man, I gotta tell you. He's got a lot of money, but it's looking bad.
As far as career goes.
Yeah. He's still doing very well, says Michael Harrison, editor of Talkers, but this list is about what's hot. And you just don't hear about Stern the way you did before you went to Satellite.
Nope.
People don't talk about what he said the way they used to. Hence the merger, by the way. We'll get into that another day. A year ago, he had put Satellite on the map. He was a liberal talk voice, even though that's not how people defined him. who got huge ratings. He pioneered a style of FM talk.
Pioneer.
He absolutely deserved to be number one last year, but that was then, and this is now. We had to ask what talk hosts are most important in the radio industry now. And then he writes, some people are furious about this list, says Harrison, but Opie and Anthony, for instance, are now the biggest thing in FM talk. They belong where they are, and so does Stern. The tide is a-changing. The tide is a-changing.
And that's something. Last year, that man was despised by us. Now he's just throwing out the compliments. What a guy.
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Illinois. Mike, what's going on?
Hey there, Mike.
Well, thank you, boys, for waking me up in time to catch that little paper boy that's going to go by in about 2 minutes. I got to go. Bye.
Oh, we just woke up a pedophile. I get it.
Oh, is that it?
Still doing that bit there. Hey, Ann, I just want to play something right now. Don't even want to wait 20 minutes to 30 minutes. Just want to play something.
Just going to play it.
I'm just going to play something. Hopefully you're smart to
you're playing charades with me. Your hand was going like you were writing something.
Hope you're smart enough to cross your T's and dot the I's.
Oh,
and,
okay.
You know.
You were writing something in the air.
There you go. I just want to play this. That's all I want to say.
Okay.
Go ahead, E-Rob.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay.
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Truckers are lonely people. They got to find their entertainment where they can. And sometimes they help us out, too.
That's all we're allowed to say.
Yeah.
Whatever. We just got to move on. Alan the Trucker, what's up?
Hey, since you guys are talking about the talkers list, I wonder how Bubbles the contraceptive sponge stacks up, since you guys are much higher on the list than Howard. You guys have a greater chance of keeping the job than he does.
Look, I mean, do your own math. If people are talking about Howard less, what do you think they're doing with Bubba the Love Sponge?
The only people talking about Bubba were us.
Yeah.
Because he had, addressed our show and how we weren't going to be around for a while. He said that about our contract in last October, that it wasn't going to be re-signed. He had all this inside info. And not only were we re-signed, but we got a big extension on the contract. Like, he was completely wrong. And you don't hear him comment about that. And then the latest news was his producer had said Mel Karmazin had said that we were out. Well, Mel can't talk to anybody about this deal except maybe the Securities and Exchange Commission and the Federal Communications Commission, not Bubba's producer.
Oh yeah, it was Bubba's producer that had a combo.
And by the way, he's not even down there. Like, Mel has been in Washington for the past week discussing this merger. He hasn't been in Tampa or wherever the hell they broadcast from. Where the hell do they broadcast from? I don't even know. But I don't think Mel's making phone calls. I don't think Mel's wheeling and dealing about the merger and then going, the deal's done? Get me Bubba's producer on the phone. Not before the news. The guy is a lying sack that should be thrown against the window.
We really try not to lie on this show. We do our best not to lie.
Now, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Since Mel is tied so closely to Howard, how did he wind up in charge of us Sirius? Did, Howard take him there as part of his sign-up deal?
That's right, Mel.
Who knows?
Now, I don't know what kind of wheeling and dealing's going on behind the scenes over there, but apparently they felt that he was the guy. He's a finance guy, always has been. He's a money guy. So if you got a company that needs help with their cash, you bring in someone like Mel. The problem is, after you come up with a great idea of a merger, is actually making it work.
Yeah.
And that's going to be a tough one as far as the feds go and
it's gonna be
everything else. Mel's got to go before they just announced yesterday. Mel's got to go before some kind of a commission now that's been put together to decide whether this merger can legally go through.
Between the satellite radio companies, just in case you don't know what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's been all over the news. But so he's got to go He's got to go in front of the same people that he was lambasting about indecency when he worked for Viacom. So they're going to look and go, okay, what do you got for us now? Smarty pants.
It's going to be really interesting next week.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a greater chance of keeping the rising stars of you guys than a failing old declining star of Howard and Bubbles is going to happen then.
Bubbles. Bubbles, okay,
Bubbles.
New name. Makes him sound like the chimp.
Bubbles. All right, Alan.
You guys do a great job, and as for Bubbles, the contraceptive sponge, well, keep on dreaming, keep on hoping, and keep on blowing hot air.
All right, thank
you, sir.
Alan the trucker. By the way, remember we were asking...
What did you think? You said 60% gay. What about him? 40 or 60?
Little gay in his voice.
A little bit?
Yeah. He gets the urge every once in a while.
Just every once in a few thousand miles roll by.
He's in the locker room at the gym. He's taking a look.
He's looking.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He's not doing anything, but he's taking a look. He's taking a little peek.
I want to get your professional opinion.
Oh, absolutely. He's in the urinal next to you. He's a quick little glance. We got pictures of the typical Opie and Anthony listener. Anthony?
Yeah.
My brother's here. You want to help out Pal Talk today and show the pictures of the typical Opie and Anthony listeners?
Come on now. Page 2 can't be a typical listener.
Why?
Oh, God.
But this is more of a visual. How are you going to explain it? It kind of looks like the upside-down head kid from Family Guy.
That's like Chubsy Ubsy in drag. Or it could... I'm looking at page 2.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah, the other one on page 2.
Okay.
Or...
A fatty pig fatty.
Yeah,
kind of like
fat woman.
Kind of like an Oliver Hardy with, like, pigtails.
Very good.
Well, for the Pal Talk cameras, my brother will show some pictures of the typical Opie and Anthony listener.
And, you can picture along with us if you're watching at home on Pal Talk.
All right. Why don't we take a break? You can do it over there. That'll be easier for you. And don't forget, get one of my brother's T-shirts, will you? He's got bills to pay. Give the big plug really fast.
There's not a mic in here.
Really fast. Go really fast. You got like 15 seconds.
Well, first of all, if you want to see the Bubba, what he's all about, go to Brother Elmo on MySpace. You'll see a little video I made about him. And then you could find some shirts. Thanks.
Brother Elmo on MySpace. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Having a fun morning today.
Good morning.
We're having breezy conversation.
Is it breezy? I don't know what this is.
John Minnelli likes when Ant and I have breezy conversation.
Breezy conversation. I swear to God, someone plucked him out of 1935.
I'm like, all right, listen, John.
I like the breezy conversation.
Our goal is to get as many people listening to the show as possible. And he likes when we're just having breezy conversations. And I'm thinking to myself, man, that's not going to get the job done.
Not breezy.
When it's a breezy day, are people talking?
That's breezy conversation.
No, but are they talking about it?
No.
It's just kind of breezy out. Do you talk to your friends like, wow, it's kind of breezy out today? Or do you talk when there's a hurricane coming or a tornado touches down?
That's what you want.
We want a conversation that sounds more like a tornado's coming.
Yeah, disaster.
Not breezy.
Imminent disaster. Your house could blow away.
I forgot to mention that because we love talking about John Minnelli here. He's the program director in New York City. And for I think he oversees the whole network, too, as far as regular radio goes. And, yeah, he writes these emails. I like when you and Ann are doing your breezy conversation back and forth.
Do you?
Ugh.
Does reading your emails on the air count as breezy conversation? I bet he doesn't enjoy those. He's picking his words these days because he knows. He knows it goes on the air. So like half of the email is what he wants to tell us, and the other half is him vindicating himself for said email.
This is my way of reading less emails, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I read everyone's emails on the show.
So they don't want to email you.
And now I get emails from people, and it's a lot less than it used to be, and it's like one-word answers like, yes, I'll be there, Friday at noon. Like it's
something that wouldn't be good for the air.
Yeah, it's just all very vague stuff, but it answers what I was asking them. Because they don't want to give anything else.
Decoding machine to figure out what they're talking about.
Yeah. Because you get bogged down with all the crap.
Yeah.
All the crap in your email. Joe the trucker, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Joe.
Hey, Joe, how are you?
I'm just going to let you know that us truckers, we might be rednecks and we might be hillbillies and we might be fatsos, but we're not queers.
Fatsos.
Isn't it fun to say fatso? I guess not. I was thinking
Maybe
that
he just wanted to say it.
We might have to add another word to the list of words we like to say. How you were saying nude.
Nude. I like the word nude.
We might have to add that to the list of words we like to say on the Opie and Anthony show.
It has to be said like nude.
Right. Okay. Well, Britney Spears, everyone's talking about her
It used
today.
to get me all hot when I'd be in this supermarket. And remember Legs pantyhose?
Yeah.
When they came out? It was for some reason, as a kid, just walking down the aisle and seeing the words spelt out on this little egg, nude. And it was the color of the stocking. It was nude. It used to get me so worked up.
Into a froth.
I'm talking, like probably 9, 10 years old, something like that, just kind of walking around. And for some reason, I just knew that was kind of it. It was almost like reading a dirty word. Nude.
It used to be fun to read dirty words.
You pass by all the other stupid colors. Go right to nude.
All right, Brittany. What do you think?
Well, that's the question I posed to you, Opie.
Yeah.
In the big tease before our break an hour ago. You had been saying Brittany is doing this for publicity. She's a genius for doing it. She's in the press every day now. Now with all the other facts coming in, she's kind of extending this if it's a publicity stunt. Do you think she's doing this for publicity, or is she legitimately lost her effing mind?
I really believed in the beginning she was doing it to keep her name in the press.
In the beginning, I'm getting a vibe here from you.
Oh, she's as crazy as they come now.
Just a complete kook.
She has finally turned me too. Because, you look at Paris Hilton. She's famous for being what?
A slut, kind of a partier.
But she's famous for nothing.
No discernible talent whatsoever.
But she figured a long time ago that if you do crazy stuff, the paparazzi are going to pick up on it. They're going to splash your pictures all over the place, and people are going to talk about you.
You're a rich broad.
Really,
from a rich family.
Try to figure out what she's famous for being a party girl.
Yeah.
Back in the day, you couldn't be famous for being just a party girl, but she figured it out. And then, you start carrying around little dogs and little monkeys and this and that. It all started innocent. All of a sudden, the thing was to carry a little dog around. The paparazzi goes crazy, splashes the photos everywhere. And then Paris Hilton made this a sport. You got to credit her. And then she invented the oopsie shot. Because, if you're posing nude in Playboy or Penthouse, people are like, oh, my God, you're a slut. But if you just give a little oopsie like you didn't mean to do it, you're getting people talking about your privates and stuff, and you're getting your pictures splashed all over the place and get people talking that helps your fame.
It started out what the newspaper would call the nip slip.
The nip slip.
They would call it.
Sure.
And they would print these in, sometimes Penthouse would print them, like celebrity nude, nude thing.
Before that, it was, they didn't even go with the nip slip. It was the see-through top.
Yeah, see-through top.
They knew what they were doing. That's where it kind of started, and very innocent.
That was the big slip. Like, when you saw that, you looked at the picture and went, wow, boy, there's a faux pas.
Remember in the back of Playboy when they would show those black and white photos of, celebrities? I always thought that was hotter than the complete nude shots that were in the magazine. All of a sudden, I guess I have to date myself, but Sharon Stone when she was hot, all of a sudden it's showing a see-through number when you see what she's got going on.
Yeah.
That, to me, was a lot hotter than the centerfold.
Yeah, then the full porn shot. But now, Paris brought it to a whole new level with the oopsie, which is the getting in and out of the car shot. Now, there are ways ladies should get in and out of a vehicle.
I believe women from a very early age, call it 5, 6. They understand that they're wearing a lot of these skirts and stuff. They know how to get in and out of vehicles and know how to sit down the right way and all because they know.
Work the skirt so it kind of hides something when you're getting out. Things like that.
You're trying to tell me Paris Hilton and Britney Spears and all these people and Lindsay Lohan, they all of a sudden forgot how to get in and out of a car when they're wearing a skirt with no, panties
and no
on?
panties and paparazzi everywhere when they open the door.
Yeah.
They fling that door open and it's like one leg is connected to the door.
Yeah.
It just wham. And you just see flashes going on.
You would be even more careful knowing the cameras are just waiting for you to open that door.
Yeah.
So they knew what they were doing is what I'm getting at. And Paris Hilton, she brought it to a new level with the oopsie, and then Britney decided to do the oopsie. So I was thinking that this is just the next step. where Brittany's like, I'm going to just shave my head in public. Especially because she did it in public. I think if you're really, really crazy, you're doing stuff behind the closed doors that people never hear about.
Pulling it out by the roots.
Yeah,
and you're
exactly.
Leaving big clumps.
Pulling out your own eyelids, whatever. Whatever the case might be.
Eyelashes.
Oh, eyelids, yeah.
The eyelids. Now that's crazy.
Sorry, yeah, eyelashes. Yeah. You're doing all that behind the closed doors. You're not doing it in public. So that's when I was suspicious. I'm like, she's getting her head shaved with the paparazzi, making sure she's like, framed perfectly through the window so I think get some good shots.
I think that's just a calculated drunk move. I think that's something you do. Like she maybe was thinking publicity, but she was so like drunk or on drugs that perhaps she thought it was a good idea. And then when she sobered up, that's when she bought that awful wig.
Yeah.
That she plops on her head now.
Yeah.
Sometimes she makes a mistake and carries the wig and puts the dog on her head. That wig is awful. And she's now on the cover of all the papers today with her shaved head, she has finally got crazy eyes, too.
Oh, yeah.
She used to have those sexy, they called it being slow-eyed.
Yeah.
For some reason. When the edges of your eyes kind of dip down a little, it gives you bedroom eyes.
Bedroom eyes, exactly.
Bedroom eyes.
Yeah.
Well, she has padded room eyes now.
Oh, yeah.
She's got those saucer, glazed over, but always huge.
Yeah.
Like big, nutty woman eyes. She's lost her mind.
Yeah.
And
now I completely believe that she's just nuts. She has ruined herself, by the way. I was telling Anthony in the office, there's no way she comes back from this.
No.
Because her fans are all like, little girls that kind of want to feel sexy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Private Pile is not sexy.
Right, and now their hero is doing this, and then what? Well, she will go. She is in rehab for the third time, I guess. After this incident, they drove her right to a rehab, and basically, I think they put her in a padded room.
She's only stayed like a day each time she's been there. It's her third attempt.
But she is in rehab, and what? She's going to clean up 30, 60, 90 days, come out, grow her hair back, and get on the stage in the sexy outfits, and everyone's going to go, oh, all right, we forgive her. No, when you go to this level, when your audience is little young girls and stuff, there's no way you come back from this. No way. I was telling Ann, if like Kurt Cobain did this or someone of that stature back in the day, you would give him a little leeway and go, all right, yeah, that's why I like this guy.
Yeah, because he's off his rocker.
He's off his rocker. He's edgy. But little girls are not going to go to her shows ever again because they're going to be scared. They're going to be just scared.
Mariah Carey went batty, and not half as batty as this, as far as shaving her head and doing things like this in public.
She went batty, but behind the scenes. That's what I'm telling you. I mean, you really didn't get to hear a lot about what was really going on.
A lot of speculation.
Just a glimpse or two. That was it.
Well, the Daily News here in New York, and I'm sure a lot of the papers around the country have these pictures. Except
for Stupid Newsday, our hometown paper.
Did they put real news on the cover? Those dogs.
Long Island has this paper. It's Newsday, and this used to be kind of tabloidish, and we make fun of the papers for being tabloidish, but the reality is, yeah, I love waking up in the morning and seeing Brittany with an umbrella, jabbing a car. I love this stuff. If I want real news, I'll go read the New York Times or something, which I, do from time to time. But Newsday is they don't even know what the hell they are. On the front page, they got a headline, Sleeping with the Fishes. South Street Seaport Plan. Owner of Pier 17 Mall wants to raise it. Build residential retail development. This is on the front page? Wow! Why is this on the front page? You got Brittany with an umbrella. You got the
crying judge.
Crying judge who's a treat. And you go with this story as your headline? It's from where we're from, Long Island. It's an embarrassment, this Newsday. But anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Barely read it.
Daily News front page. There she
front
is.
Page. There she is. She's got that green umbrella. She's got her mouth clenched. Her eyes are open wide. She's got the battle stance, and she's whipping that umbrella back and smashing the tip of it into the door of this vehicle.
Yeah.
Which I guess was at Kevin Federline's house.
Yeah, she went over to Kevin Federline's house.
K-Fed.
It's a bit sketchy, but I think she wanted to see her kids, or I think she just loves Kevin Federline. I think the guy did something crazy that made her want to divorce the guy, but she can't get over him, or she wants to see the kids. So she goes to his apartment. Which is on a quiet street, by the way, but the paparazzi have been following her ever since she shaved her head, especially.
She's not going anywhere without cameras.
Right.
So, yeah.
And he wouldn't let her in. I think he even ignored that she was at the door, even though she just knows that he was in there somehow.
Yep.
So then she comes running back toward the car. Her mom's in another car, by the way.
Yeah.
Scared out of her mind. And then Brittany gets this umbrella, I don't know from where, and starts stabbing the car or the SUV of a paparazzi.
She's
who won't leave
beating
her
the
alone.
car. And then her umbrella breaks, and they got 3 pictures snapped in rapid succession on page 3 of the Daily News that shows her hitting the car, the umbrella breaking, and her shirt lifting up just above her belly button, and she's wearing these like gym shorts, and they're pulled down a little bit. Her belly is hanging out like somebody that's ready to just sit and watch a Sunday football game.
Well, you know what she looks like? I was trying to figure it out. I think I finally got it, because they have a now and then picture of Britney Spears.
Oh, which is the worst thing they could do for this girl.
She's all hot with her blonde hair, and now you got this picture that's on pretty much every paper in America today.
All made up. She's smiling. She looks all cute like she did.
She looks like a freshman high school football player that has to shave his head because it's part of like a hazing. Because I'm like, she kind of looks...
Wow, that's bad.
But that's what she looks like now. 'Cause
Yeah.
she kind of looks like a boy that's sort of starting to get the hormones going, but he plays football.
Like a chubby boy.
Yeah.
She got those big like legs now, big tree trunk legs. Her gut is hanging out over her shorts when her shirt is pulled up, and the shaved head, the crazy eyes, and this was America's sweetheart.
Yeah.
This was America's sweetheart.
You forgot to talk about the bruise on her hip. She's got a nasty bruise on her hip that they got a close up of as well.
Oh yeah, look at that.
I think that's from just falling down drunk somewhere. That's all. They're trying to look into it, but she's had some drunken nights. I think that's all that is. But
She can't take the news just pounding her with this how hot she used to be and what she looks like now.
Yeah.
And the K-Fed angle, I guess. Boy, who would think Kevin Federline was the one that would come away from this looking like the sane, rational guy?
Yeah.
Like he's the responsible one, the one he's going to have custody of the kids while she is in rehab.
They did the old switcheroo.
The old switcheroo.
Because I thought Kevin Federline was like...
the kooky guy.
The guy that was laughable, but now look.
Irresponsible, out partying and stuff, and it turns out Britney's the nut.
So, what sucks is I couldn't find the video online because the guy who shot it is looking for a payday. He used to get this stuff pretty easily, but now they're all looking for their payday.
They want the big bucks for these.
There were a couple
videos.
websites that had the video, and by the time I got there, it was taken off.
Had to take them down. They must have gotten cease and desist.
Yeah, they certainly did. So the Insider last night, they had audio, which wasn't as good as seeing the video, and these still shots that everyone's looking at today. I want to see the video though.
Oh yeah,
I guess it was
Still
like
losing her mind.
I guess it was like 2 minutes long too.
It's a great tirade.
Absolutely. Oh God, James and Milton, what's up?
James.
Hey, what's up? I was just reading online the other day, and apparently some of the her close friends said that the reason she shaved her head was because K-Fed wanted to get her hair drug tested.
Yeah, they said that was all BS.
How?
That was just...
That is such a dumb... I heard that too. And it's like, what? Oh, my... Drats! Foiled again? She shaved her head.
Right.
We can't figure out how to test for drugs without hair. We almost had her, too. If it wasn't for that meddling hair cutter.
Those meddling kids.
Come on.
It was... all right, Eddie in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, I just want to say I like your guys' show. I listen to you every day.
Thank you, Eddie. We need a little more positive reinforcement here. People like to go after us.
Yeah, you guys are funny as heck.
Heck.
But two things. What that guy just said about the drug testing, that's stupid because everybody knows she's in rehab for drug testing, for drugs. The second thing is she hit that guy's paparazzi car with the umbrella.
Yeah.
And she went back and sat in the car like, oh, my God, I got to do this for publicity. Like, it didn't look like it was staged. You know what I'm saying?
I think she's nuts, but I think she also kind of enjoys the fact that the paparazzi are taking their shots and, you have to listen to himself.
Now he's got to hear himself.
I can't have a conversation with someone that has to listen to themselves after they ask the question.
Question done. Quick, volume.
I think it's a bit of both right there. She likes the spotlight, but she's also completely going nuts.
But she's making these. Yeah, she's trying to do some things for publicity, sure. But she's making these decisions drunk or on drugs. So you're not making the wisest decisions as to how you want to put yourself into the public eye. So that's why she's coming off looking like a nut.
All right, let's go to Tom in Hopog. Tom, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? She's getting alien eyes, like her two eyeballs are running away from each other.
They're running away from.
She's got like that crazy look, like the chick from American Idol that tried out in Minnesota.
Yeah, crazy chicks get these like frying pan eyes. They're like flat. Like, you know how your eyes are kind of, well, not kind of, they're round. They're round eyes. Something happens when people go a little nutty where the front of their eyes seem to flatten out. Mm-hmm. And they like get this look. And Brittany's got it.
Yeah, let's say hi to Larry on Long Island. Larry, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
I just want to say I started listening maybe 6-7 months ago, and you guys have the greatest morning show ever.
Thank you, Larry. Wait, Larry, you didn't listen to us back in the day?
I actually know. I listened once in a while. My buddy had XM, and I knew about you guys a little bit, but I was a Stern fan, and I stopped listening to him because all he did was bitch and moan, and then I didn't know where to find you guys, and then 92.3 put you guys on. That was the first time I heard you again because I couldn't get XM.
Oh, look at that.
Cool. Thank you, Larry.
So down the hall, take note.
Yes.
So definitely are the best. My brother thinks so, too.
So what do you got on Brittany?
I just think, like you guys were saying before, I think she will come out better than what she is now. Like Drew Barrymore had like the same problem, running around drinking at 9 years old, rehab and what have you. And now, if you look at her now, like 8 years later, she's like one of the biggest movie stars and directors out.
8 years later.
Well, Larry, a little more than 8 years.
A little more than 8. Could be.
Believe it or not, Drew Barrymore is, I think, pushing 30 at this point.
Oh, okay. All right, but maybe 15.
I don't know. I think there's a point where you could get away with some of this stuff, but like we said, Mariah Carey did a lot of it behind the scenes. But Brittany's a kook, and what, you go pay to see her and just look and forget all this stuff you saw?
Yeah.
No,
she's dancing all sexy and stuff. You just know behind those eyes is a nut job.
A kook.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you guys are the best.
It'll be interesting. I can't wait to see what she does next. I mean, I'm hooked.
Yeah.
I'm hooked on this, and I'm hooked on that Anna Nicole Smith crap. I'll tell you that much.
I'd put her at 35.
What? Who?
Drew Barrymore?
Drew Barrymore.
No, not even close, Sam. I'm sorry.
32.
32?
You got to figure she was like 8 or something at E.T., which was like 1980.
Well,
81.
You hear how confident I was, too?
I know.
I'm thinking 28, 29.
No.
She's 32 years old?
Yeah.
She's
today?
Yesterday.
Oh, on Steve's birthday? Her and Steve share a birthday.
Aww.
How about that?
All right. We got a treat for you guys. Well, for some people. And then for other people, they're going to go, ugh. We haven't done this in a while. We get people that love this next bit, and we get people that hate this.
When some people love this bit and some people hate it.
I know, I'm looking at one of them.
You're looking at the staff, aren't you? I hate this.
That's why our show works, because I can't get enough of Big A and Twitchell's, and you hate Twitchell.
Well, let me tell you.
Can't.
I love the Big A. I think he's very funny.
Yeah.
But that Twitchell's just something about him.
Yeah.
Just rubs me the wrong way.
Hey, this is why you got to listen to the show longer, because we're about to play a sound for you. And the people that were listening a little earlier, that were motivated enough to turn on our show, know exactly what this is, what I'm about to play.
What if you woke up, what if your alarm was set for a little later, though?
You're S out of luck. That's what I say.
All right.
Now you're going to have to go to a message board or something and ask questions what this is.
Okay.
But see, now we got a lot of people in on the joke, because we're going to play it again. They're going to be laughing really hard. Like, I can't believe I'm hearing this. And other people are going to be like, well, what is that? Maybe you could ask your coworkers.
Yeah, maybe they'll know.
Maybe they'll help you out. But
Give it a try.
We're not telling you at this point. Just play it, E-Rock.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay. Did you?
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
That last one really is the kicker, ain't it?
For you guys that have no idea what that is, you have no idea how funny that is. Maybe what we should do before we get out of here, maybe just out of nowhere we say what it is without connecting it to the audio. I think we can get away with that again.
Figure it out.
We'll figure something out. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. And it's Friday. Got a lot of people in studio today. I went down the hall to, do my thing.
Do your thing.
And then I come walking back into the studio.
Yeah, huh?
Our breaks are so long I could go down to Starbucks and get my own coffee.
Yeah.
But I went down the hall, come back in the studio, and you guys are still talking about Harry Potter.
Well, we had stopped talking about it, but then we had to start talking about it again.
Why did you have to start talking about it again?
How did it start? Let's see. I believe Travis came in again with just a huge stack. The printer has to need more ink at this point. Look at the stack of nude Harry Potter pictures that Travis has. And Sam is very upset with this.
And we're very lucky you get to see it all today.
Oh, it's the full Monty, as they say in England, across the pond. And he keeps handing them to Sam, who just rips them up or crumbles them. Oh, Twitchels will probably enjoy that.
Yeah, well, we've heard things.
Harry Potter and the horse.
So why more? I thought we destroyed all the copies. Why are they still multiplying?
Because Sam loves the Harry Potter picture.
Hey,
he's knocking him out of Travis's hand, and now pieces of the photo have shown up. Keith has
know what I find
very generously just taped just one little piece of the photo.
Yeah.
If you look over here, it's just one very important part of the photo of the nude Harry Potter, and taped it to my keyboard.
We used to grow vegetables growing up. It looks like a carrot.
A carrot?
A plump carrot. Just out of the ground before you clean it off.
Freshly harvested.
A fresh harvest carrot. And what I just noticed was Sam trying to be tough. And you know what, Sam? You might be a tough guy. I don't know. I really don't know. But he's trying to be...
talks like he is.
He's trying to be tough like he's knocking the nude pictures out of everyone's hands. But he's wearing a hoodie with safety pins on it.
It's the hottest hoodie on the streets.
I've been over this before.
I understand that.
I've gone over all this.
I understand that. If you're in the Bronx and, I think you get away with it, but...
You do realize, Sam, I got Steve just taped the nude picture to Sam's back.
And he's taking it out of his hoodie. They got a few in there as well.
You got to realize something, Sam. You're not built to be the smartass you are. You're like... It's simple like physics. You're a smartass. One punch, you are so down on the ground, and not even by a big guy.
Unless he knows some of that karate.
You think?
I don't know any karate.
Any karate?
No.
He just has the hottest hoodie on the street, so no one would screw with him.
Yeah.
You got that right.
You got that right. Yes, sure we do.
Safety pin hoodie. I don't know. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm finally getting old.
That's what it is.
Now that I'm a few years out of college, maybe I'm starting to lose it a little bit.
No, it sucks.
Well, there you go.
Someone of comparable age, of course.
Yeah, he's a lot younger than I, so all right, it's good to know that it does suck.
Travis is now fanning the pictures out like a deck of cards, like you would say pick a card, any card, with the nude Harry Potter pictures.
But Travis is legitimately gay.
Oh, okay.
No, he's got a girlfriend.
Yeah,
somewhere.
She lives in Canada.
She's a beard.
Usually, when you say you have a girlfriend that lives in Canada, it means you're gay and you're just covering up.
But he really does have a girlfriend in Canada.
I'm looking at her on Pal Talk right now. She's a lovely girl.
It's weird. Like, is it true you take a bus to Montreal?
Going tonight.
Every weekend? Every weekend?
No, every 2 weeks.
Every 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. And how many hours is that from New York?
Oh, that's 8 hours.
That's a solid 8 hours.
8 hours on a bus.
And what kind of people are on the bus to Montreal from New York?
All gay guys going to their beards.
No, it's me and a lot of black people.
Really?
Why
black people travel by bus a lot?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
But why to Montreal, though?
Yeah, what the hell are they doing up there?
I don't know. It's a lot of French black people.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like Cajun people? What are they
I
cooking
guess.
jambalaya
No, she would know
as you
better
hand
than
out
me.
Harry Potter? Are you going to bring them on the bus with you and just hand them out to all the passengers?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hang them in the windows?
What do you do on a bus for 8 hours?
I sleep. And
Get sexually assaulted?
No, I sleep, watch DVDs, play PSP now.
Wow.
And now I'm going to read a book.
Yeah, I gave him a book.
First
on
one
radio.
ever.
Travis has shown a little interest in radio. The rest of these guys, this is just kind of fun for them.
Dude,
There's like
don't fall into the BS. Stop, please.
Why? He's showing a little interest.
No, he's not.
Yeah, a little interest.
He's being a kiss ass and being nice.
I went to school for
There's nothing worse than when someone of authority, of any type of authority, gives you a book. Because now you're obligated to read it and comment on it.
I didn't say.
No.
He asked for it. Because I was coming in talking
asked for it.
You know it. I've been coming in talking about.
Brown nose.
We learned about.
I'll take Judge Smale's bag.
We learned about the good guys from WMCA. The top 40 jocks that used to have to wear ties.
The guys that Manelli wants us to sound like?
Yeah, probably. But I would talk about what I was reading in the book, and Travis showed an interest. I go, well, if you want, you can have the book. I said it to everyone. He was the only one that said, yeah.
Yeah. He will not read that book.
I absolutely will.
If you got DVDs, a PSP, and a book, what are you doing? I would so not read the book. I'd prop up the DVD player with the book. Or lean my hands on it when I'm playing PSP. Or use it to hit a black person over the head that's trying to rape me on a bus.
I'm trying to remember the last time I was on a bus.
Oh,
Thank God I don't have to do that anymore.
Last time me was L.A. to New York City.
Yeah.
Because my father, I told the story, my mother had sent money out to get us kids back to New York because we were, like, starving and turning into a life of crime in California living with my father. So she sent my father out money for airfare, which he quickly traded in the tickets for money and threw us on a Greyhound bus with criminals with $100 for the both of us to make it from L.A. to New York, which we promptly lost in Las Vegas and had to go from Vegas to New York without a dime. And we were stealing food from the bums that were on the bus because they'd stop at every town. And then bums would get on, pay with change, and then they'd go to the next town and get off. And we would, like, rifle through their stuff when they were sleeping so we could eat, and we would drink their booze.
You're a germaphobe. How'd you get away with that?
Hey, survival, my friend. When you're in country like that,
yeah.
When I was in the Nam, same thing. You can't, when you're hungry, eat anything. I was starving one day in school, and I had the worst childhood. Jesus Christ! I'd go to school out in California with no money, no lunch, no nothing, and I just my stomach. Here, yeah, you're going to learn about math and English. You're really going to pay attention. Gargle, gargle, gargle. I was starving, so I'm walking, and the lockers had a space under them that was about 3 inches high, and I looked, and I saw a big chocolate chip cookie on the floor under the lockers, and I thought for a little bit and looked around, and I ate that cookie. I picked it up and ate that cookie because I was starving.
You're a lot different now, my friend.
Now forget about it. I throw the cookie at ethnics.
By the way, you're listening to Breezy Conversation with Ant and I. We're just kind of going back and forth, like talking about bus trips and nudity, male nudity. It's very breezy and light.
Now you know what I do? I buy whole bags of Chips Ahoy and throw them away.
Yeah.
Because I can.
Eat a couple, throw the rest
That's
away.
That's what I do.
You can.
I throw them at the neighborhood children, the little Jewish children. I try to knock their yarmulkes off their head with chocolate chip cookies and think about my horrid youth.
Travis, by the way, you must really be in love because Montreal's got to be like minus 20 this time of year.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty cold.
I got a weather report from his beard girlfriend.
Yeah.
She's not beard.
No,
Don't say that.
She's lovely. I don't know how you got such an attractive beard.
I don't know.
Usually beards are lesbians.
Yeah.
So, you know, there'd be like she'd be in flannel, maybe a little overweight or something like that. But she's a cute blonde girl. And then there's you.
Yeah. Trust
Remember,
me, I know.
he brought her around for the first time. I think it was at one of the O&A Traveling Virus shows, and we're all like, stop.
What the hell? No. Is that a cousin or something?
The first time I brought her up here, both Mars and Will, the sales guy, would not believe me.
No one.
Of course.
They weren't.
We still
they
don't
weren't the only
believe
ones,
you.
Travis.
Who's the hot chick? And I said, that's my girlfriend. And they said, yeah, right, okay, who is she?
Who is she
Yeah,
really?
stop it.
Yeah. No one was buying into it, but we're very happy for you. Cameron from Atlanta, what's up?
Hey, you guys need to answer the question all of America is asking.
Yeah.
Is Harry hung?
Is Harry hung?
Well,
Travis?
From the picture, now Travis is
Stop handing them out.
He just loves passing these out. My God. And notice no one's smelling them like we did the old dittos in school. You're not holding these up to your face when he hands them out like the teacher. Take one and pass it down. Well, he could be a shower and not a grower. That's what they call some of these things.
It's
I don't have. I really don't have an opinion. Who has an opinion on this? Who wants to speak out and say if this is?
I'll speak out.
All right.
I laugh at that.
You laugh at that?
Yes, thank you. That's right. I laugh at Harry and his whatever.
Okay.
I laugh at it.
All right. I'm crumbling mine up.
You're crumbling up the 10th copy.
Throwing it at Sam's head.
There's no way we can tell if he's hung from that picture because it's not him.
Yeah.
Insisting it's Photoshop.
Yeah. Sam has decided to study the picture all morning instead of maybe doing something that could help the program.
He knows if it's real, he's going to have to take it home and,
Yeah.
He's going to have the urge
do some further analysis.
Things. Right. Some real analysis.
Going to try to get some hair samples.
Down to the lab.
Get it under a microscope, right? Hey, look who we have in the studio.
Oh,
Boy,
my
this
God.
is very exciting.
What a treat.
We got Big A and Twitchels.
How long has it been since you guys have been here? Who cares? Shut up.
What's up, Twitchels?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Wow. You're sporting a nice new, bouffant hairdo.
Bouffant?
Yeah, well, it's like a little, you got like kind of the bang, the front thing.
It's hard to stay still in the chair, but she did her best.
Oh, is that at the barber's got? Yeah, that must be a treat, cutting your hair.
Yeah.
Wonder if you're going to be sued for stabbing you in the side of the head.
I tell them I'll wave my hand if I need them to stop when they're doing the razor.
Yeah.
And they'll let me get it out. They'll go back in.
Twitchels has very bad Tourette's.
Yeah,
very bad. He was featured on MTV. I Have Tourette's, I guess it was called.
True Life, I Have Tourette's.
Oh, gives a crap what it was called.
There you go.
I Have Tourette's. That's what I called it.
Same difference.
I called it Freak Show.
I got to tell you, for a moment, I almost felt sorry for you.
Just for a moment.
Oh, my God.
For you, I felt sorry for you, but it had nothing to do with the goddamn Tourette's whatsoever. It was the way you live your life.
Well, I heard
Holy
that you thought I
Jesus.
had a bad relationship with my dad or something.
Well, it looked like your dad and you didn't have a good relationship.
The half
Maybe
hug
it's
thing?
the editing. Yeah.
Half hug thing?
The half hug thing.
Yeah, there was no real
warmth or anything in that hug.
My dad's very supportive. I love my dad. He feels upset sometimes because he's a Vietnam vet and he got post-traumatic stress because he was sprayed with Agent Orange. And that's really the only thing they can link to possibly why I would have the disorder, since there's no trace of it in my family. And they've done a lot of studies. So he's got like that burden thing. And I said, look, it's not your fault. I have what I
You know
have.
what? You should take advantage of the burden thing, though, and get whatever you want. That's what I would do. I'd be driving a brand new car. I'd have a nice condo somewhere. I would have them buying me girls because you're not getting them on your own.
How many people? How many people did he kill? At least he got that to make you feel better. Does he have the ears, the teeth?
A collection of ears. What
they used to call the Vietnamese gooks back then.
I don't know how to really describe my dad. I mean, Big Cab met my dad a few times. He's a character.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
Did he ever tell you any war stories? You ever ask him? Did he kill anyone over there? Or was he like, at the head of the motor pool?
He likes to say he shot at people. He doesn't like to think if he hit anyone or not. He doesn't know if he ever killed anyone.
That's what I do out my window, too. You just take some pot shot. I don't know if I'm hitting anyone. Read the paper the next day and go, bah, it was fun. But so you're saying he might have killed people?
He might have. He has post-traumatic stress really bad. Like he can't go into movies. He can't go to movies.
I can't either.
Why can't he go into movies?
Just
for the reasons we can't.
Black people. They keep yelling, and I'm too afraid to tell them to shut up.
Maybe I got that. I went and saw Babel. I got a real problem, and I want to talk to an expert about it. I can't sit in a movie theater and listen to people eat.
Oh, the crunching of the popcorn during the quiet part of a movie.
My girlfriend actually she sees that I'm losing my mind, and she has to, kind of almost like...
calm you down?
Yeah, calm me down. Go, it's going to be okay, it's going to be okay. When it gets silent just before the movie, I've talked about this many times, and everyone is just eating their popcorn, and it just sounds like locusts, and they're... And the candy and everything has...
Opening up their Twizzlers.
You would think in the year 2007 we would get better packaging so you don't have to hear all that crap.
You would think in the year 2007 that people would burn your CDs so you could watch them at home.
Right, exactly.
Damn it, did I say that on mic?
Well,
Jesus.
might have.
All right. I go to the movies. I play every time I'm supposed to.
But the packaging and usually the beginning of every movie is pretty much the best part. Is they're setting everything up, and all you hear is people opening up packaging and just munching and munching because we're just needy.
How do you feel
Humans
about
are just needy and wanting and have to just feed our faces
just
constantly.
Keep feeding, grazing because you're at a movie and you're obligated.
And I need to know why it bothers me more than the average person. It gets me crazy.
Movie, too stressful for me, too. Different reason, but too stressful. I can't go to the movies. I get all stressed out the second I sit, whether some big, tall guy is going to sit in front of me. Everyone that walks in, I see as a potential problem to me enjoying this movie. If I see kids walk in, I go, here we go. Cell phones ringing and yapping. I see a bunch of black guys walk in, I go, here it goes. Yapping that you can't tell them to shut up. At least the kids, you can turn around and go, hey. Quiet.
Because you can take the kid.
But you're right.
That's what it's all about.
I'll beat the crap out of it.
The reality is we talk back to people we just know we can take out.
Black people, scared of them in movie theaters. I won't say a word to them. They could talk. They could get up. They could go right in my face and turn around in the seat and stare at me and block my view. And I'll just sit there. Hum-dee-dee-dee-da, dum-dee-dee. Could you just tell me what's happening? I'm that petrified.
Yeah.
Too much stress in the movies.
But if it's a little nerdy kid, you're right in their face.
Hey, quiet it down. What's your take on talking during the trailer? Because people now, you give a thumbs up to talking during. I want everyone to shut up right when the trailer starts. I don't care about the Coke commercial. The commercials, fine, yap away. But the second the trailers start, I kind of shut up.
Hold on there.
Fan.
Oh, yeah, you're up.
Well, counterpoint with Fan.
Yes.
I like this.
I think if the trailer is worth making fun of, I will. If it's something where it's like, I don't have to give the person next to me a high five and says that looks awesome. But if it's something stupid, like I saw the Holiday was with like Jack Black and stuff, and it looked really stupid. And
okay.
I commented about
You commented about how during the trailer?
As it wrapped up.
Or right when it wrapped up and it's all quiet.
And I was shushed, and I told him to mind his business.
Oh, because you were shushed. See, that's why. I knew there was a personal reason for this.
And the reason Than said that is because he knows that karate.
Yeah.
He knows the karate.
He could kick some ass.
Yeah, he could kick some ass. But the noises in the theater as everyone's munching
the
down.
noises, it's just ruining the experience.
It hits me deep down. I go almost nuts. I go almost Britney. I'm looking for an umbrella.
Are you shaving your head in the theater? You're throwing your hair at people?
Where were we? So Vietnam, Tourette's,
Agent Orange. And it leaves you a twitching mess.
That True Life, they show it all the time, and I'm like, I don't want to feel sorry for you, Twitchels. Yeah. I don't want to do it.
But it wasn't the Tourette's. It was his life. You live in the basement.
Yeah, and they focused on the date. That was like the big thing. How disastrous it went.
Him going on a date. It was supposed to be about his Tourette's and how he handles life with Tourette's. But even if he didn't have Tourette's, and you led this type of lifestyle, I would look and feel sorry for you. It's in the basement. You have Broadway show posters all over your basement room, which leads me to believe you need a picture that I believe Travis could hand
Harry
you.
Potter picture.
Give him a Harry Potter
Travis
picture.
again with the pictures.
He loves. Oh, Big A's got one to give you. There you go.
I'm a theater major.
Using
I love
good
Broadway
help.
shows and stuff.
A
Wizard of Oz
theater
is
major.
my favorite.
I know. The Wizard of Oz was hanging up in his little basement apartment. And then he goes out on a date and just completely strikes out with this girl. You just did everything wrong.
And I asked her, I talked to her a couple days afterwards. I'm like, I'm sorry for spilling the water on you. I'm sorry for...
That was a good... Yeah. It's a little twitch and spills the water on.
Yeah. She was like, look, it just, we'll just stick to be friends.
Yeah.
Well,
stick to be friends.
BS.
And can we be friends that never call each other?
Oh, and that's not BS. She went on the date because she knew MTV was filming it. That's all. You know that.
No, yeah, I know. Of course.
She had no interest in you there.
And then they had that other chick that was kind of cute, the little girl from, what was she, a little high school girl or something?
When I was screaming about bumps in her hair.
And she was a mess. I mean, she couldn't stay still for a second, and she'd be like screaming. Wah! Wah!
How great was MTV to make sure they got a shot of her trying to put mascara
on? Oh, trying to put mascara on.
They're sick.
How tense was that to watch? I was on the edge of my seat, like waiting for her eyeball to just be plucked out of her head. It was fantastic.
Her grandmom trying to put her toenail polish on for her, and she's screaming at her.
She's screaming at her grandmother. The poor grandmother, this old woman trying to put nail polish on a paint shaker. And then they put some electrodes in her head. And then when they flip the switch, you're just hoping against all hope for this poor girl that it's going to be like a switch, because she had to be conscious during this operation where they put these nails in your head. And they have like a little space, a little gap, like a spark plug for an arc or something that goes on in your head. It's an electrode.
It's almost like a light dimmer. You know this little button, you go, you dim it up, dim it down. They do that, and when you dim it up, the ticks get worse, and that's the way it's supposed to work. And when you dim it down, the ticks go down. Like
so it's supposed to adjust the whole thing.
You've had it done?
No, not me.
That's a big operation.
I don't think I have it that severe, or at least at this point, to have someone to be willing to have a doctor cut my brain.
Dude, she was awake. She's awake during this, and they're putting the nails in her head.
And it didn't work.
And then they they give her little things, and she starts twitching, and to see if they're in the right position. And then after a while, they give her the little control box that she wears, and they turn it up and program her and everything, and it doesn't even work. She's still a screaming mess.
They said it could take up to like 6 months.
Yeah,
right now,
no, that didn't work.
From what I hear, it's not working.
So what's going to happen with you? Will this get worse? Better?
You know, there's good days. I have
maybe hoping for a new drug.
You know, I'm not willing to get back on the medicine. I don't want to gain.
And you can't be sleeping at 6 to 8 hours a night.
No, I have a lot of problems with sleep. I mean, I get to bed around 4 or 5 every day. I wake up around 12 or 1. You know, I got bags under my eyes all the time. Not feeling great, but I can't feel bad for myself. I'm keeping busy and doing stuff. And the MTV thing opened a lot of doors. I just booked a pilot with MTV Asia.
Oh, they must love you over there. Look at him go!
All I had to
That's
say.
amazing. You're twitchers.
They're going to make a monster movie out of you.
Twitchers. Yeah. Okay, now you crush a building.
Twitchzilla.
I actually did. It shoots tomorrow in the city.
TV Asia.
And it's about this Asian pop star. She was a pop star when she was 15, Subi Chang. She moves to New York City and tries to make it. And they follow her life. It's like a reality-based sitcom. It looks like reality, but it's scripted.
That's terrific.
And I'm one of her friends that she meets. I play a comic named Tony. And hopefully gets picked up.
Hey, we got to take a break. That's exciting news. Big A, what's up?
I'm sure your father loves the idea of MTV Asia.
Yeah.
Wants to go over there. Does he want to just machine gun down your cast? I have traumatic stress, and you made my son jump like a jumping bean, you bastards. Just mows down the cast of your crappy show.
What's up, Big A?
Great. We'll be back after these words.
For the new listeners.
What the F are you doing?
Continuing the show on
Panicky Pete over there. I never throw it to commercial.
Visit
You dope.
xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. During the break, we were watching the news, the local news. They got Rat Cam today.
Rat Cam.
Great story here in New York. What is it, like a fast food restaurant? We're not sure which one, or a couple of those combined fast food restaurants. That's the new thing to do these days.
Yeah.
And I don't know, there was some kind of disruption, because that's what happens when you see lots and lots of rats. I was telling Anthony, more rats in New York City than people, but they know how to survive and know how to hide and live somewhere else in general. Every once in a while, you'll see one running across the sidewalk, or if you're down the subways, you see them a lot in the tracks when the trains aren't going by. But in general, they're hiding behind the walls and under the sidewalks and all that. But then, like, some kind of construction project or something happens, and it disrupts the rats, and then they just kind of do some wilding for a while.
This place that they showed, this food establishment that didn't seem to be in the nicest of neighborhoods by the people they were interviewing, was infested with rats. They were just showing rat after rat running into this joint. And they did what they call the stand-up shot.
Yeah.
In front of the place. And the news, being what it is, absolutely did this on purpose. The stand-up was done with the neon sign for the phone number of the restaurant in question. It says, "We deliver," and it had the phone number of the place. And you know they did that just so this place gets flooded with phone calls. They could have set that shot up anywhere.
Just like everyone else, we tried calling. It's busy.
Is it busy?
But the rat cam is unbelievable. They're showing just a lot of rats.
Swarms of rats are
just
going into this place.
On stuff.
And they're on the tile floor inside the kitchen, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're just crawling around all the equipment. the little table that they use to pound out whatever kind of gruel they make.
Yeah, the most
awful neighborhood.
The most you'll ever see is a water main break. When I tell you thousands upon thousands of rats I've seen at water main breaks when you go.
Oh, really?
Especially at night. They're just absolutely everywhere. You can look into a store and see, you can't even see the floor. That's how many of them. They come from the basements and everything when the water gets...
Right, so if the water starts flooding the basement, they come out of their hiding space, run up the stairs or whatever, and then they're inside the building.
Yeah, that's when you see them, because they're just everywhere. I read a great book on just rats. It's called Rats, I believe.
Travis is asking for that one for his bus ride up. He's going to read 2 books.
Hey, Travis, you want the rat book next?
DVD player.
2 thumbs up.
He's got his
ass.
DVD player, his PSP, and a book Opie gave him, yet he's going to read the book. It's an 8-hour trip. What movies did he bring, I wonder? Oh, I'm not going to watch them, so...
You know, someone in Philly brings up a great point. Justin, going back a little bit, I was talking about how I can't stand people eating in movie theaters, and someone said squeaky popcorn really drives them nuts in movie theaters and all that. And Justin from Philly, you're right, Justin. He's calling me all sorts of names I can't say over here.
Oh.
And then he writes, you're complaining about food noises, Mr. effing yogurt spoon noise and Cheerio eating blank blank. So we eat on the air a little bit. I guess he's right.
We have to pick the time we can eat.
Right.
It's very difficult.
We have to entertain America. We don't have time to eat. We have to do it on the air.
Look at me. I have a lovely piece of cantaloupe stuck on the end of this fork that I can't eat.
You want to? There you go.
I'm eating it.
All right. It's time for the news with Big A and Twitchell's. For the new listeners. Oh, wait. There was one other thing I want to do. I want to punish the casual listener of the Opie and Anthony show today.
All righty.
There's a lot of people out there listening right now. They're in on the joke. Know why? Because they love the show to the point they try to catch as much as humanly possible. And then you got the casual listeners like, I guess I'll turn them on now, see what they're up to.
They were there when their alarm went off at 6.
That's right.
What did they wake up to? Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
When they're getting ready in the bathroom, hey, throw on the radio in there. O&A.
Right.
They're getting into their car going to work. What's on? O&A.
I'm trying to get people to listen longer.
Linger longer. Waddle-doodle. Please linger longer.
It's very important to the success of our show that we get people to linger longer. So,
linger longer.
We explained something, and then we played the sound. So now people are in on the joke. And then there's people out there, unfortunately, you're not in on the joke.
All we'll even say is that it's a woman. You can tell by the clip.
Yeah.
It's a woman.
Yeah, that's all we'll give you.
She has a bag.
That's all we'll give you.
And she throws it against a window.
Yeah. And if you were lingering longer, you know exactly what this is.
Yeah.
But you didn't now, did you? You had to get the kids ready for school's out this week.
Although you're not giving people a lot of credit.
Why?
Because a lot of people are saying that is an unmistakable thud.
Yeah, but what is the thud, though?
Exactly.
Here, play it again real fast. It's quick.
Okay, I'm tying the bag up. Did you hear it?
Yeah. Do it again.
Okay. Did you?
All right, one more time.
Throw it against the window?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
There you go.
Thud.
We explained what that was, but you weren't around for the explanation. I'm sorry. Sucks to be you today. Big A and Twitchell's, we're ready for the news. So for the new listeners, Big A, he's just, you're a mess in your own right. Let's be honest.
Well,
but we love you, Big A.
Big A is a cab driver.
Yeah.
Not one of these yellow cabs that you see driving around New York City.
That are well protected, by the way, with the partition.
Right. Bulletproof glass and all this. Big A is a lunatic. He will drive a cab. I don't even know what it is. It's like a broken down car. And he'll drive it with no protection whatsoever. And where do you drive?
The base is in
the Bronx.
In the Bronx.
Everyone in the United States knows about the Bronx. You don't even have to explain it to people.
And unless I have to adjust my retinas here, I do believe we're looking at a white man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And he's like, a
white cab driver in the Bronx.
He's like De Niro in Taxi Driver. Anytime, anywhere.
Right. No partition.
You go up to Harlem, anytime, anywhere.
And how many hours? What are your hours, I mean? You got the weird hours, too, right?
about 10, 12 hours. About 6 in the morning to about 6 at night.
Okay.
Okay, daylight.
Yeah,
sometimes
you're a little safe.
the zombies
Little
don't
safe.
come out in that hour. That's still, that's rough. All right, and if you haven't noticed, I don't know. I have to point this out to people because maybe some people didn't notice.
The makeover?
He has a bit of a speech impediment.
Oh,
there seems to be a little bit of a problem.
I kind of was looking at the makeover. He's looking like Fonzie more and more like Fonzie every day.
Well,
he's even got the leather jacket. Hey,
you know what Ron and Fez called Big A.
Yeah.
Hey, you showing up at the Ron and Fez event tonight?
Yes, I'll
Of course you
be
are.
there.
Hard Rock Cafe tonight with Ron and Fez and the gang.
I'm showing up, absolutely.
I'll be in Atlantic City.
I'll be there.
Have fun.
Damn.
And I wanted to.
I'll represent the show, bro.
All right.
Representing.
Is
that right?
So Big A has a speech impediment,
Got a yes from Stan.
and here's the key: he can't say ST words.
Yeah, the ST words for some reason are very hard for him to say. Everything's kind of hard for him. He does this thing. And the STs just don't want to make their way out. So they do the news.
Yeah.
And our news writers here on staff, for some reason, I think they...
By the way, which alcoholic is the news writer for the Opie and Anthony show?
That would be Danny.
Danny, okay.
Which alcoholic? Well, you could just say alcoholic.
I said which one?
Alcoholic, gay guy, half a Negro.
Yeah.
There's plenty of, and genius.
That's right. We got bi-curious alcoholics working on the Opie and Anthony show. Because Steve interviewed everybody.
Yes.
And he likes both those things.
Of course he does.
Loves his alcohol and he loves his bi-curiosity.
Are you curious about radio? Like when he sees that their face gets a little panicky. Are you curious about learning about broadcasting? That's what I meant. But if they show an inkling of a twinkle in their eye, he's like, curious? Okay,
Curious,
let me
pause,
have
pause,
your
pause,
cell number.
pause. Right.
I'll be in touch later. Do you like poppers? I don't mean the food kind either.
All right, so Twitchell's with his Tourette's and Big A with his speech impediment.
Yeah.
Definitely listen for the ST words. They do the news from time to time. We
Yeah, the
haven't done
news
this in a
writers
long time.
sprinkle those in quite liberally.
Yeah, so why don't you guys take it from here? It's Big A and Twitchell's with the news.
Good morning, everyone. It's time for the news. I'm Big A.
And I'm Louis Twitchell Santana. I'm reading from the script.
I know, and I hate it.
You hate that.
Oh, do I hate the Louis Twitchell Santani moniker.
Doing what I'm told.
Good boy.
All right. Big A's got the first story. What the brilliance of this, by the way, that I have found since we've started this bit. Big A, it takes him forever to say the ST words.
Yeah.
And that drives Twitchell's nuts to the point you get some unbelievable noises out of him.
Yeah, he can't stand the delay
It drives him nuts.
in Big A's delivery. So he's sitting over there twitching like a maniac.
Trying to keep calm.
And Big A, believe me, if you hear dead silence, it is not your radio. Nothing is broken. We haven't finally reached a point where we have nothing left to say.
Mm-hmm.
It is Big A really trying to get a word out.
Yeah.
It takes that long.
What kills me is when you say, start over, do it again.
Yeah.
And I have to go through it again.
All right, here we go. Big A, go ahead. Your first story. He has officially begun.
Starting next on our Britney Spears. She's reportedly attempting another stint in rehab in attempt to restore her sanity after her astonishing behavior at ex-husband Kevin Fairline's house, where Harlot finally went ballistic. Last week, the Star made a strong fashion statement and styled her head bald.
Oh, God, I can't take this. Oh, I can't take it, though.
Oh, I stopped breathing.
I know.
I actually stopped breathing.
It is
I hold
difficult.
my breath when he's doing that for some reason.
My favorite line, the steamed starlet.
Steamed starlet, yeah.
Oh,
Just
did
terrific.
that hurt.
Dennis Johnson, the star NBA guard who was part of 3 championships and teamed with Larry Bird on one of the great postseason plays, died Thursday. Collapsing after his developmental team's practice. Paramedics tried to resuscitate him for 23
Tick-tock.
For 23 minutes before he was taken to the hospital and pronounced dead.
Pronounced How are you pronounced
He was 52 years old.
I'm sorry, he's new.
Sorry to inform you that he's
Jesus.
Studio executives from Universal Studios.
Whoa. What? Studio what?
Executives.
Oh, okay.
From Universal Studios are starting litigation against Internet Hilton.com for posting and distributing topless photos of stunning harlot Jennifer Aniston. The hills were reportedly taken during the filming of Aniston's Tagnet film. The breakup also starring Vince Vaughn and are considered holding under copyright infringement statutes.
Well,
statutes.
Oh, favorite in that one, stunning starlet.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Rodeo parade spectators watched in horror Thursday as a 5-year-old girl was thrown off her mount and trampled by an out-of-control team.
How'd your parents?
Horrible.
As a 5-year-old girl was thrown off her mount and trampled by an out-of-control team of horses pulling a wagon. She later died. The girl, identified by police as Brielle Boisevert, was 3 years younger than the age minimum stated in the parade's online entry form. Authorities said they would be... Authorities said...
Wow, that's some statement. You just come out in front of a bunch of microphones and go,
Yeah.
wow, that's your statement? You spell that, sir.
Yeah, how do you spell
I'm with the Daily News, sir. Was your quote, yeah?
Authorities said they would determine whether criminal charges were warranted.
All right.
Against the horses?
Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that...
Ich bin ein Speeches could have been ruined with Tourette's.
Do the moon thing. The moon. Come on. Here we go.
This is one small step for man, one giant leap for Bring.
You heard it here, folks. One giant leap for Bring.
Tranquility Base, the Eagle has back.
Is that good? Is that good, Eagle?
How about good old Martin Luther King there?
I have a claim that all men should be judged by the content of their character and not the bring of their whack.
You do.
Houston, we have a whack. Roger that, Aquarius. What's a whack?
Get pterodactyl in a fan.
Jump.
Another thing, right?
There he goes. He has to jump when you say jump. All right. Go ahead, Big A.
Oh, my God, this is the most horrible thing they've ever seen here in Lakehurst, New Jersey. The Hindenburg is like, bring.
Did it?
Oh, get out of the way.
You are a twitching ass.
I think the tea's ready. All right, Big A, the final story today.
Okay, still not knowing what to do with Anna Nicole's stiff body 16 days after her life stopped. Judge Larry seat Judge Larry Sneedlin. I know you're gonna mess.
He looks around the room for approval. I'm like, yeah, whatever.
Gave control of the dead the dead Spar's body to lawyer for baby Daniel Lynn, stunning to court who had thought Howard case Stern Smith's ex-lover would steal custody of the body. Smith has opposed mortem starring role in the film Illegal Aliens.
That's the news for now, folks. I'm Louis Twitchell Santani.
Oh,
Louis
God.
Twitchell Santani.
Of course you are.
And I'm Big A.
Yay.
Now, stop staring at me and start your day.
Wow. And there's the news. I'm exhausted.
Give up. Yep, of course. That's right.
Well, Frank, it looks like this killer is gonna bring. A little hacked him back to the show.
All right.
I just have to play that because it's in front of me.
Yeah.
No other reason.
Well, that was terrific, guys. Thank you so much.
Yes, another bang up job on the news.
Dare I say, Big A stellar.
At least you can say it.
Stella. People are requesting radar speech from MASH. They're requesting more Kennedy. Ask not, you know.
Oh, yeah. Ask not what your country can do for...
Hey, can we go old school Tourette's Whorehouse? We got that handy or no?
That is an oldie.
By the way.
You've never heard Tourette's
I
Whorehouse?
heard so much about it. Never heard it.
Oh, it's an homage to people with Tourette's.
Yeah,
yes.
well,
it's an homage.
And knows how to do the Tourette's thing. And, you know, he was going to Vegas or wherever, and he was trying to get some legal prostitution going.
Yeah.
Called up one of the hula houses.
One of those hula houses.
Do we have it or no? Oh, we got it? Okay, we'll go to break with this. You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks, guys.
Good afternoon.
Hi, I'm going to be in the Nevada area in about a week. I got your pleasure menu. Oh, could you hold on a minute? Oh, I'm sorry. I have Tourette's syndrome. Which makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
You need prices, hon?
Yes.
Okay, well, house minimum starts at $100, and that's for a basic one-activity party.
100. Wow, that's pretty cheap.
That's where the prices start, and then from there the sky's the limit, because all the ladies are independent contractors.
You don't think the girls would mind being with a guy with a Tourette?
That's no problem, hon. Handicap's no problem.
Oh, good. So I could come down and, get a girl and climb aboard and start going,
Well, you have to come in and discuss that with the lady.
Oh, okay. So for $100, could I put my head between her? Could I do that?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone. You have to discuss that with the lady, okay?
I just want to warn you that when I get in the room and things get hot and heavy, I could get a little wild, when I get... Oh, is that okay?
That's no problem, hon.
Oh, do you take Visa? MasterCard?
Yes, we do.
Could I bring a muzzle so I don't clamp down on anything I shouldn't?
That's fine.
Do you think a girl would mind if when I start she spanks me?
You have to come in and discuss with the lady.
Are they pretty women?
Very pretty.
This might sound...
Worth your time, okay?
This might sound like a strange request, but... Do you have any girls that aren't that attractive, babe?
All of our ladies are very nice.
I have jungle fever. You have any black girls?
We have black ladies, we have Asian ladies, we have Oriental ladies. It just depends. I have to go now because I'm very busy.
Do you have any? Do you have a dwarf?
No, we don't. Not at this time.
Because I saw a dwarf in a movie once, and it made me...
Goodbye, okay?
But wait a minute.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's like a clubhouse in here today. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Never in the field of human conflict was so much owed by so many to so...
He's been doing this through the whole commercial break, by the way. He just... Ant's doing lines, famous lines, in the form of Twitchels, and my brother's getting props for killing with Post-its for the Pal Talk crew. He's just putting Post-its up on the Pal Talk camera.
Today is a day that will live in... What happened? Did something happen at Pearl Harbor? A day that will live in... Will it?
Wait a minute. I got to type this out?
Yeah, what? No wonder we got bombed.
What about Mary had a little thing there?
Oh, the first ever broadcast, or actually recording made by Thomas Edison.
Sure.
Mary had a little lamb. Its fleece was white as snow. And everywhere that Mary went, the lamb was... Can I have another piece of foil for my little rotating barrel that actually makes sound? I'm smart. Bring me another one.
Yeah, of course. Hey, we got the rat story.
Watson, come quick. What happened over there, Al? What Al?
This is some fine breezy conversation today.
Breezy.
We're just blowing here, blowing there.
Well, we might need a picture.
There you go. There you go. You asked for the picture, and here they come again. Harry Potter nude. Completely exposed.
All excited.
Just throwing him everywhere he goes. Hey, the rat story. The rats.
Yes, the rats.
We're going to do a speed round here. We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. Yes, we
What an educational program.
They're starting to call already. But here's the rat story we were talking about. We got the audio.
All right, if you're eating your breakfast right now, look away. There is a repulsive sight in the village right now where rats apparently are crawling all over a fast food restaurant. This video, shot just a few hours ago at the KFC on 6th Avenue and West 4th Street.
Done.
You can see a bunch of rats scurrying all over the floor. It's like they own the place, climbing up on trash cans, even tables. According to the Department of Health, the KFC was cited for having rats in the restaurant just 3 months ago. We're sending a crew there right now, and next hour we'll tell you if the rats are still there.
Look at all those rats.
That's disgusting.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what we were taking a peek at earlier.
Yeah, the swarms of rats.
Yeah. All right, and the Wii thing, Anna Nicole Smith. Well, the Anna Nicole Smith thing is really good because the judge broke down.
That tough guy judge.
He's a whack job. He's from, I guess, the Bronx or Brooklyn. He
started out as a cab driver to put himself through school to become a lawyer.
Yeah.
And then became a judge. And he kind of wants the publicity, I think. He wants his own TV show.
You think?
What he's gunning for.
He was showboating. This hearing should have taken an hour. He decided to take up 3 or 4 of our days. Around-the-clock coverage and really getting into it. He's asking Howard K. Stern, when was the first time you had sex with Anna Nicole? He wanted to know all about it.
He wanted all the controversial
I'm sitting there
questions
thinking,
answered.
What does this have to do about with her, rotting corpse?
Rotting body and where it's going to be buried. Make a goddamn decision.
Will you
and
hurry
shut
up
your
here?
yap.
Time is of the essence.
Exactly. She's rotting.
So, it came out that he actually had an audition tape for one of those judge shows.
Correct.
So he's definitely showboating, and he's auditioning for everybody.
But he came off like the tough guy, because he was kind of, like you pointed out, he'd lay back in his seat. He wouldn't even sit up in his chair like a judge. He'd lay back in his seat and just kind of... Remember when, like... Captain Kirk would feel comfy in his chair on the bridge when everything's good, just going good at the end of an episode. And he'd kind of lay back and just go, Sulu, warp factor 1, I don't even care where we're going. And his arm is kind of over the back. His one arm is on his leg, and he's just,
That shows you're
check off, I don't care.
That shows you're in control.
Yeah, you're just in control. People look at you and go, this guy is not tense. He knows what he's doing.
I think that's how we have to do our radio show from now on.
Just let me get in the...
We're so good, we don't even have to sit up. Look at us.
And then you just got to kind of talk down to everybody. Yeah, that's what...
Relax.
That's what it is.
Relax, Tex.
Any question anyone asks you is stupid.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think?
Don't waste my time with that.
Well, look it up, moron. Look, my arm's over the back of the chair. My one leg is straight. I'm leaning back. I'm almost falling over. I'm almost falling out of my chair. I'm so pompous and smug.
Well, yesterday, when he rendered his decision, he started to cry.
Yeah, he breaks up after that whole thing of the tough guy image. He loses it.
He doesn't know any of these people. He doesn't know Nicole Smith and her rotting corpse, nothing. But all of a sudden, he's like, I want her buried in the Caribbean. Why?
I think he thought this was a good ending for the show.
Right.
This was like a show for him. And it had the beginning, the middle, the dynamic, and a good ending.
And the big reveal.
Is him crying, the big reveal. and then roll credits. We're done. Bury the bitch. It's over. Give me my show. That's exactly what this guy did. He scripted this whole thing out.
Hey, they got me hooked. I was watching every
Yeah,
afternoon.
who wasn't?
Here's Crying Judge.
As a guardian ad litem for Daniel Lynn, Hope, Marshall Stern, is awarded custody of the remains of Anna Nicole Smith. The Broward County medical examiner. That's terrific. That's terrific. Is ordered to release those remains to Milstein in accordance with Milstein's directives.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you? And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
What is going on? He's falling for this dead bimbo? Is that what's up?
And I'd like to thank the bailiff and God for this trial or whatever it is, hearing, or I have no idea. It's been a great bunch of guys. Courtroom, I'm going to miss it.
I'm going to go old school for you. You're the greatest corpse in the morgue.
Want to thank, first and foremost, this was for you, Anna. It was for you.
Looking up, pumping his fist.
Sounds like George Steinbrenner after the World Series.
Greatest team in baseball.
The greatest team in court today.
Joe, what do you think about the rotting corpse?
We got more from the Crying Judge.
You hear him sniffling.
Now he's part of the family, I guess, because he gets really, really choked up here when he talks about the fact that he wants Anna Nicole Smith buried next to her dead son.
Next to her dead boy.
Down there in the Bahamas.
You'll read it, but I want her buried. I want her buried with her son. I want to. There's no shouting. This is not a happy moment. I want her buried with her son in the Bahamas. I want them to be together. You know, she had to live all her years under this kind of exposure. I just get a week and a half of it, and it's ready to flatten me down.
You know, what you did with her body? She's still dead to me, damn it!
Oh, God. Well, that thing is over, I guess. He said he's done. The paternity thing and all that goes to another court, I guess.
Yeah, all that, the paternity.
But Crying Judge, just terrific.
Who saw that coming, though, at the end? I didn't. When he's talking and he goes, and custody will be, oi. He just goes, oi. The hell was that? And then he's just sniffling.
Yeah.
Should hit himself in the head with his gavel. Just beat himself about the head with his own gavel. Get a hold of yourself.
Running out of time, unfortunately, but then you have...
Damn it! How much time is left?
3 or 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Then you had Larry King.
Larry King!
Because we're still trying to figure out who the father of the baby is.
Do they have some kind of a test they could run? It's something I hear if you put a penny on her head and cover her with alcohol, rubbing alcohol, some type of old wives' tale that I learned back in 1850. This guy knows nothing that has happened since 1955.
Yeah.
There's nothing new that this guy knows. He's supposed to be cutting edge. Like, he interviews people that are in the news, in the now. And he doesn't know what's going on. When he talks about computers and stuff, and he actually says, I don't know about those things. What do you put your hat on with the press card in it and go out with a big magnifying glass and a pipe looking for evidence? I'm like Sherlock Holmes got it. I'm not going to watch a PSP or DVDs. I'm reading a good book.
He doesn't know about
That's a Travis thing.
Yeah.
Remember? We did it earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Damn it. All right. I'll crash myself. That sucked.
We're big on the callback. Well, Larry had a lot of fun with the word DNA last night.
DNA.
Trying to figure out who
What does he even know about
who the
it?
father is.
Did he research it?
Well, listen to this.
Of course not.
It's pretty good.
Ron, do you expect everybody to have their DNAs taken? Do you expect we'll know truly because no one knows who the father is? Howard doesn't know. You can't know until you have a DNA. Do you think we'll find
DNA?
out?
We'll find out.
DNAs.
It's going to happen at some point.
Ladies and gentlemen, the DNAs.
Can everybody turn in their DNAs?
Turn it in. Where do you get those from? I heard they're taken out of the foot. Can they be replaced? The DNAs.
Hand in your DNAs.
Do they hold them up to a light and compare them like fingerprints? How do they work? And who's the paternity? Who is this guy? When will they get a hold of him? I hear what you have to do is put her in a well. If she floats, she's the mother. If she sinks, she's dead. I hear if the DNAs don't match, they burn them at the stake. Wizard, you're a witch! Starts accusing people of witchcraft on his show.
All right.
Oh, is he an ass?
Let's say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
I didn't learn a damn thing because learning is for queers.
That's right.
Guy did learn that
That's
the other day.
Let's say hi to Brian in New Hampshire. Brian, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
I learned that the only thing we have to fear is...
Be afraid of the bring.
I want to thank Elmo, my brother, for coming in. He was supposed to kind of do the third mic thing, but instead he did a radio show for the Pal Talkers. He did his Post-It radio show.
He does a Post-It podcast.
Yeah.
I have a voice for silent movies. So.
Yeah, that's it. It was backed up by piano music.
He was sketching and writing hilarious things for the Pal Talk cameras today. So
and then when we came back, he goes, meanwhile, and it's all scrolly writing with a piano in the background.
But I'm looking at the comments. You killed for the Pal Talkers with your Post-its today.
Well, I do have one thing to say. Since we've been talking about all these crazy people and everything.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Mom.
Oh, it's Mom's birthday today?
That's a comfortable moment. You're going to go get a card?
Oh, wow.
You got to get a card.
Happy birthday.
I'll just cross out a happy birthday card to me and put her name in there.
Give her the Harry Potter picture.
She'd enjoy that. All right, and Big A and Twitchell is always a pleasure.
Hey, Louis Twitchell-Santani.
Yes, of course.
And Big A.
Thanks,
See Big A tonight there at the Ron and Fez event.
Yeah.
Happening at the Hard Rock tonight.
Elmo, any plugs? You got the new St. Patty's Day T-shirts at your MySpace account, which is Brother Elmo. What else?
That's really it. Just go there. You can see me do a Rubik's Cube, and you can look at some fine T-shirts.
Will you be holding court at F.H. Riley's this weekend?
Tomorrow's a big event, apparently. It's FBA's 1-year anniversary. So
it's been a year already?
A bunch of people are going down
They're
there.
lying.
Wait, and they're going to F.H. Riley's?
Yeah, it's on.
Our Brothers Restaurant, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Mm-hmm.
And also, the restaurant's been open a year, so maybe some people should go there and spend some money.
Year anniversary.
So we can make it to year 2. Actually, we got to pay for French doors, so help us out. Buy a few beers, will you? Go to F.H. Riley's and buy a few beers this weekend. We want French doors. All right, we got to get out of here. Hey, if you're not joining us over at XM, have a great weekend. We'll see you guys Monday.
See you Monday.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
All right, thanks for joining us over here at XM Satellite Radio.
XM Satellite Radio.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony Show, and of course, it has to continue over here.
I know.
More cock pictures.
Just Harry Potter's cock is everywhere.
I really thought they were going to leave that at the other joint, but no.
No.
It continues over here.
We have all of our news stories that we usually have every day, all nice and piled up in front of us. And on top of the stack was just a picture of Harry Potter's cock.
Yeah.
And so I showed it to the Pal Talk camera, crumbled it up, and threw it at the camera. By the time it hit the floor, Travis had already placed another one exactly on top of the pile. They can never go away. One is now hanging up in the studio next to a picture of Jim Norton and Than. Who is that?
Wow, Than. Jeez, you're that much taller than Jimmy?
Mm-hmm. And who's that in the street?
Master Post, up in the
Master
car,
Poe.
so we can cross the street.
Sam's old hair.
Sam's old hair. And
Harry Potter's new hair.
Yeah, Sam's old hair looks like Harry Potter's cock picture.
Yeah,
basically.
Very hairy.
Very hairy there.
You look like an unclipped cock.
My favorite is Master Poe just staring at the traffic. That's what red lights are for, Master Poe. He's just in the middle of traffic, stopping cars so we can walk across. There's no problem with just waiting for a red light.
Gentlemen, red light, green light, 1, 2, 3. Red light, green light, 1, 2, 3.
I think we're going back to the old Ecstasy of Gold starting Monday.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a Metallica one, kind of.
It's all right.
I do believe it sucks ass.
I think your brother's doing a version.
Joe's doing a version. He's working on one. He goes, he asked who did that. He goes, because it kind of sucks. I said, it's Metallica. He goes, oh, I thought it was just, some listener sent it in. And he goes, I'll do one. He goes, 2 weeks, I'll have it done. And we'll see.
Yeah.
Joe's pretty handy on the guitar.
So, yeah, and it might start a new thing where we get some guitar heroes to do their version.
Oh, yeah.
Why not? If we'll give you some nice exposure on this fine radio show. All right, there you go. Yeah, more nude freaking Harry Potter pictures waiting for us. I think we're going to do another newscast with Big A and Twitchell because you never know when we could get these two together.
Yeah,
so
I know.
We'll do another newscast because now Big A for some reason is too busy to hang with us, but he has plenty of time to be on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh yeah. It's all about airtime with these guys. We have them on, we get them on, we degrade them and kick them out.
Stupid me, I thought there was something called loyalty, but I guess there's not. Half the time I leave this building after our show and I see like our crew waiting to get on Ron and Fez because we haven't given them enough time.
They want the airtime.
All of a sudden I'll see Stalker Patty. I'm like, what are you doing here?
I'm here for Ron and Fez.
Like, what?
Yeah, I'm going to be on this show.
And we love those guys. They can do whatever they want. I have no problem with them having our guys on their show, but I have a problem with our guys. And they're sneaky about it, hoping that they don't cross paths with us as we're leaving.
He was Big A was actually gonna ask us permission, but it just would have taken all fucking day.
Yeah.
I think he even started one day. Do you mind if shut the fuck up? I told him, and I left.
Just do what you want.
Do whatever you want.
You want to explain yourself, Big A?
Big A, because now he's Big A. Yeah. He's the cool guy now. See, what it is the way we treat people. See, we treat our staff well and our guests like shit.
Yeah.
Now, Ron and Fez treat their guests well and their staff like shit. The staff can't leave. See? They're kind of stuck. The guests can leave, which they do in droves from this program. They run like the rats that we saw at the restaurant.
At the KFC?
At the KFC.
Yeah.
Big A, what happened? How did you make this transition from being pretty regular and known for being on our program over to the Ron and Fez show?
One day, after the O&A show, I happened to be watching the show, and Ron tells me come in. Last break, and he began doing.
Ow.
Oh, sorry.
No, that hurt me. It hurt me just listening to that. That was a hard one.
Wait, so what happened?
That was a rough one.
Can you start over? I lost
Did
it
you
somewhere.
just phase out?
I really did.
Just zoned out on you.
I was really trying to concentrate that time.
It's hard to.
It's hard to be a good listener in general, but to try to listen to this.
Oh. Wasn't listening.
All right, start over. What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
One day after the O&A show, I think it was when they changed over the virus. I was watching the Ron and Fez show, and Ronnie told me to come in and and do the last break with them.
Focus.
Yeah, the virus.
I'm still there. Go ahead.
And they call me Big A and the coolest.
Bluebird.
Oh, damn it!
Wow.
I nodded out.
What happened?
He called you what?
Big A.
Big A. And the coolest.
Yeah, the coolest.
So you went from being like somebody who we kind of goofed on the show. We got to admit we did treat you a little harshly and goofed on you a lot, to being the cool guy.
Yes.
See, now with the O&A show, you're the guy that's sitting alone at the table eating lunch, looking at the cool table, going, God, I'd like to sit over there. And now the Ron and Fez school, when you change schools, you go to the Ron and Fez school, you're sitting at the cool guy table going, hey, and everyone's coming around going, Big A, in the hallways. They like you. They're your friend. And here, we're throwing shit at you from our table.
You get to sit in the back of the bus.
Yeah.
On our show, you're in the front of the bus, and we're pegging you.
You're in the front because you got to tell the bus driver they're hitting me with spit wads. and there, on the Ron and Fez bus, you're in the back smoking butts. Hey, Big A, you got a cigarette? Yeah, sure. Big A's always got a biggie. He's always got the smokes. He's the cool guy.
Yeah, but Opie Anthony, I always have loyal, always loyal to you guys. I mean, I was on O&A before anything else, and I'm always loyal to O&A.
Well, let's see how loyal you are.
Huh?
Can we beat you with a stick today? Just one stick. Find me a stick.
Well, Poe's got him. Poe's got those fighting sticks. What do we got? Not the fucking... No, E-Rock, you are a fucking cruel individual. Anytime any type of thing we bring up that says we want to kind of smack someone with something, he brings up that fucking cricket bat that would kill somebody.
The fraternity
It would
paddle.
absolutely... The only time we'll ever use that is on you, dummy. That's the only time. You keep pulling it out, and you're the only one we'd think of using it on. Look, it's a giant piece of wood. I don't know. It's sort of a totemistic thing.
Oh, we got
in the topsy-turvy world of rock and roll.
All right, can we get a bunch of the guys to just kind of hit you with sticks and say 2 damage, 2 damage?
Because I think
we wanted you to show your loyalty today.
I think because of his disloyalty. Yeah. And like we said, I love Ron and Fez. Love the fact that you're the cool guy on Ron and Fez.
How was I disloyal?
But
no, you were a little
and
disloyal.
how was I disloyal?
Little bit.
Little
bit. I think you need like a Singapore style caning.
Yeah.
And we have...
We're finally confronting you on your disloyalty. And this doesn't change things. You could still be Big A.
Big A. You're still cool on Ron and Fez. You're on the Ron and Fez bus.
Well,
or you're in the Ron and Fez cafeteria. You're the cool guy.
Yeah.
But now you're back in the O&A cafeteria on the O&A bus, on the O&A. And you're not Big A. You're kind of... We want to hit you with something.
You can either take a bare bottom spanking.
Bare bottom? Would you stop with the bare... Here, there's a picture you might want to see.
You can take a bare bottom spanking from E-Rock, which is very dangerous, or you could get hit by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sticks.
5 sticks will just kind of whap you a little bit, beat you around the...
And you could pick
fatter areas that could soak it up a little bit. Nothing on your head, don't worry.
And you can pick the 5
or your balls.
You can even pick the 5 guys you want hitting you. And honestly, I'm out. And Ant's out.
Yeah,
we don't participate.
Although I'd like to, I won't beat you. Oh, fuck. All right, Sam raised his hand, and he's like, no. And Sam is vicious.
And we will tell the guys not to, really hurt you. Just
a sound little thrashing.
Right.
With some sticks.
We want to beat you into the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, you got to be beat back in. This is like a gang. We're like the Crips.
Yeah. What do you say?
Okay.
All right. He's willing to be beat back into the
now,
show.
What kind of sticks do we have, Master Poe? Why don't you name everything you got in front of you? Jesus. Half these things don't even look legal.
We have a Japanese shinai, and it's made out of bamboo. When you hit something... You hear that sound?
Yeah.
Okay, well...
Nice. All right, where do you...
Uh-oh. Well, we need his music. Come on, Johnny.
All right. Where do you suggest he gets hit with that?
I'd say right across the chest.
Wow, are you serious?
Maybe why the chest?
Right here across the bicep.
So it hits like his arms.
Yeah.
But and maybe some pecs if they were there.
I think there's muscle there.
Somewhere there.
All right.
What about the sides?
Paul, why don't you give him a tap with that where it doesn't hurt, but it's impressive.
And it gives us a little demonstration.
Just for the person that's going to have this stick. By the way, and then
camera on. I think you got to turn the camera a little bit.
And then Big A,
step out a little bit from your corner there.
Big A,
it's very scary.
Master Poe will show you how that weapon is used, and then you, in turn, decide who you want to hold that weapon in the beating. All right,
that's good. We get a demonstration from professional.
Yeah,
and then he gets to see.
All right, Master Poe, like I said, do not hurt him. Just make it kind of impressive.
He's got to understand, you know, this type of action.
Yeah.
Wait till you see what we do to Patty when she comes in here.
Well, we give her
ass fucking.
Ass fucking?
Yeah.
What I want to do is I want to be able to have the shinai.
Oh, Sam. All right. Stop grandstanding. Jesus. This is a stupid radio bit, will you? Come on.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Breathe out when you get hit.
Okay. All right.
Breathe out.
Here we go.
All right. Wait.
He got hit and then just went.
Breathe out.
Did it hurt?
Did it hurt, Big A?
Yes, it did.
You can hit me if you want, right? But you have to breathe out.
All right. Thank you, Master.
All right, that's a good one.
All right, so
now that stick might.
Hold on.
That one hurts.
Big A, who do you want to wield that stick? Now that you know how it's used, you can pick anyone you want.
You got here or
anywhere in the whole.
You can turn around. We got a whole room full. We have 30 guys here.
We got guys out there.
You can use Twitchell,
whatever you want.
Keith the Cop, Big Kev, my brother. What do you got?
Steve.
Steve.
What is this?
Can I strap it on first?
All right, Elmo. All right, Elmo.
Elmo.
You get the bamboo sword.
Can I treat him like a stuttering pinata?
I don't think he has a choice.
All right, Master Poe, the next stick.
What is that? A little piece of bamboo?
What?
That's last.
That?
Right, here we have a bastard sword. And it's a little bit harder. This is more durable. If I hit him with this with the edge, I'm going to break something. So I'll hit him with a
bastard sword.
Bastard sword.
You know,
could you use an asshole sword?
I think that sword should just be used to kind of poke at his penis.
You want to?
We can't have.
Jesus, I thought you were going to say his ass or his belly or something.
No.
Poke at his penis.
At the pubis area.
So you want a little jabbing.
Just a little jabbing.
It's got to be done in an area that won't really. I was thinking more his gut.
His gut?
Yeah.
All right, poke at his
gut. If he gets hit in the nuts with that.
We're going to help you.
Poke him in the gut a little.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be a
Nice
fucking
and light.
Yeah,
Nice
yeah.
and light.
Just a little poke like you would do with your finger, but only with the bastard sword.
Yeah, go ahead.
The sword of the bastard.
Pokies.
Just a few times, too.
Not everything
Give him like a dunk, dunk, dunk.
Not everything has to be
There it is.
impressive. Not everything has to be impressive, Master Paul. We're going for silly, too, here,
So I got to stab it 3 times?
All right, so who do you want to poke you in the gut with the sword?
No, Sam, not you. No,
No, Sam.
no.
Sam doesn't get the privilege.
Sam don't play.
Pick the most faggot person in here.
Yeah.
That would, because that kind of hurts. So who's the biggest faggot in the whole place right now?
Yeah, because that one's silly.
Just the biggest fucking fag.
It's kind of faggoty. What do you got?
Yes, Twitchell's.
Twitchell's.
All right.
All right.
No one's going to argue.
Come on in and grab your weapon. All right, Twitchell's, there you go. You're gonna
what type of person?
So you know what you're doing with that, right?
Poking him.
You're gonna poke him with the silly sword. My brother is gonna take the bamboo thing and slam him across the chest.
I wanted the whip.
This is all gonna happen at the same time, by the way. So you guys all gotta focus.
Yeah, it's gonna be
all
a
right. Hand
gang
over the
beating.
weapon. To,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
all right. Now what? Now what do we got next?
All right, well, it's your choice. I mean, I brought this in just in case.
That's kind of obviously that's going to be in the lower back ass region, the whip.
Yes.
That is a like a little cat o' nine tails thing you got there.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you got?
We'll use this.
What is that?
This is a rattan weapon, Filipino martial art weapon. Mm-hmm. It's rattan.
It's a stick.
And yeah, it's a stick.
Why the fancy name? It's a stick.
Okay, and it has a grip from baseball.
Yeah, it has a baseball grip.
So where would you suggest he be hit there? Some fatty region?
Forearm.
So that's head to toe.
Forearm.
Forearm. Oh.
No.
I'm thinking more across his back, Kunta Kinte style.
Yeah. Or is
back?
that?
Back like shoulder blades. Shoulder blade area.
Look at poor Big A.
Right here.
But you're Big A on Ron and Fez.
Big A, he's the cool guy on Ron and Fez show.
All right, yeah.
This is what we do to our trainers.
Hey, this is what we fucking do.
Oh, you guys keep going on Ron and Fez.
That's it. We'll show you what happens.
That's right.
Keep your head forward. There we go.
Hey, here we go.
All right.
Now give him a little across the shoulder blades with that one. The rattan stick.
That's going to be a forward hand strike right here.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
That wasn't bad.
How you?
No, what's the matter? Did it hurt?
Was that right?
Oh, you didn't feel it?
Oh, I felt it.
Oh.
I felt it.
Who do you want to do that to you?
He's thinking, looking, trying to speak. Anyone in the room?
He has a weapon.
You got E-Rock, but E-Rock hits hard. I'll tell you right now. I'm trying to help you.
E-Rock is really. He will take out all the shit that is given to him on a daily basis. Will come out.
Than? You think?
How about Than?
All right, Than.
Wow,
Than.
Than. All right, Thanning can be nice.
All right, what do we got? All right, we got another stick that looks like the stick you just explained.
Yeah, what's the difference?
One has a grip, one doesn't have a grip. If you have a grip, you have more traction, so you'll be able to strike much faster. This, it might be a little loose.
Loosey-goosey.
Gotcha, a little loose. Now, I would suggest that one probably across the lower thigh area, away from the groin, but lower thigh area to complete the whole head-to-toe thing, really. And I think we need somebody who's a little shorter in stature than like a Than who would have trouble maybe hitting down there. Than's good for the shoulder blades. So, in other words, pick a fucking midget.
Wait, do we have to hit him where Poe is suggesting, or can we just freestyle?
I would hit him where Poe suggested. It covers the entire body without, you don't want to bust up that face. He's big A.
Hey, I'm Ron and Fez, right?
Ron and Fez. Hey, dude,
give us a big
how
A.
long? No time. You're going to be big A. Right now, you're the kid we throw our milk at.
That's right. Give us a big A.
Big A.
There it is, ready to be beaten senseless.
On Ron and Fez, you're cool.
You're cool on the Ron and Fez bus. That Ron and Fez cafeteria, your table always full because everyone just wants to sit by you.
That's right. All right, so what? Who are you giving the other stick to? Is that across the what?
That's
upper
across
thigh?
the thigh, yeah, the
right.
thigh area.
All right.
Yeah.
Keith.
All right, Keith. Keith wanted to spank you with the paddle, though. He had the paddle in his hand.
You're kind of the wrong color for this, but okay.
All right. Now we got 2 more weapons left. We got the paddle and the whip. Well, we all know where the whip goes, so.
The whip's got to be the lower back ass area.
Yeah. The whip is for the back, and then you got the paddle for the fanny.
All right, the only problem is that if you don't know how to use a whip, someone's going to get hurt. So, I mean, I can hit him across the back, and I'll go nice and light.
Master Polo, you want Master
Why? You
Polo
want to get whipped?
whip you? All right, Master Polo.
Master Polo used the whip.
That's easy.
Would you like that?
I would love it.
I know you would like that. Oh, that would be wonderful. Sounds like fun.
Wait, what's going on over there?
I don't know. There's a little confrontation going on between Danny and
Being
Poe.
an asshole.
Wow.
Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Turn around. Whoever's going to whip him,
What's up, Danny?
I'm gonna have to contact HR.
I think you're gonna whip him.
This is Master Poe. Please do.
And by the way, by HR, he means HR Puffin stuff. The big stuffed character from the old Sid and Marty Krofft show. Yeah, thank you, Sam. I'm a genius. I would suggest you whip him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where?
Anywhere in the back.
Yeah.
Again, Kunta Kinte style.
All right, give us a test whip.
He'll be like, and make sure we go, what's your name? And he'll go, Big A, and until he says, Big A, in the normal style, because this is the Toby Kunta Kinte thing.
Yeah, we whip him
Kunta
out.
Kinte, you're Toby, wham, and then another fucking whip.
All right.
2 of them, huh?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Big A. Oh.
Who are you?
Big A.
What's your name?
Big A.
A little harder.
Yeah.
What's your name?
What's your name?
Big A.
You say it like that again, you're just going to keep getting beat. What's your name?
Big A.
It's a durable fuck, isn't he?
What's your name?
Big A.
God, look at the pride he's got. The pride. We're going to have to hobble him.
He's running out of steam.
We're going to have to fucking hobble him so he can't run off to other shows.
Who are you on the Opie and Anthony show?
Big A.
No, God damn. He won't give in. Look, he's wincing. He's wincing.
On Ron and Fez, you're Big A, but on the Opie and
On
Anthony
this show, what's
you
your
are...
name?
Big A.
Oh, God. The pride. I'm tearing up watching the pride of this man.
Once again.
He's not Toby.
Once again, on Ron and Fez, you're Big A. On Opie and Anthony, you're...
Big A.
Oh, just hit him again.
Oh, boy, this is uncomfortable for everybody.
I think he needs a beatdown.
I think we got to give Poe permission to hit him harder.
I think he needs a beatdown.
We ask you again.
On Indiana
on
Jones, that
Fez,
motherfucker.
Big A with your leather jacket. On Opie and Anthony, you're...
Big A.
Yeah.
All right. There you go. He's been broken. He's been broken. Good boy.
But don't forget, Ron and Fez. Hey.
Yeah.
All right. See,
That's
it's all
fine.
good. After 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
And finally, the paddle. Who do you want to hit you on the fanny?
That's a bit of wood.
Big Kev.
He chased me around the yard with a bit of wood.
All right, Big Kev. All right, so everyone's got their weapons.
Yep, everyone's got it.
Should we do it out there where there's more
I
room?
think we should probably do it out there. There's a little more room. Get a mic out there. I'm sure this will only take about an hour and a half to get
Good wireless.
a wireless mic that works out there.
All right.
The staff needs a good beatdown. Well, not
All right, Big
not
A.
you. You've supplied us with all the nude pictures we need.
All right, Big A, everyone's got their weapons.
They're stepping outside into an area. A lot of spectators out there.
1, 2, and 3.
Wow, Big A's sweating too.
Yeah, he is.
It's gonna be a lot of noise.
That's good. I like breaking them. But you got to teach these people. They'll run off. You know, that's what it was in the old slave days. If you didn't treat your slaves like this, they'd run off. And same thing's happening here. We have them, and then they run off to other shows.
I'm glad we're finally taking care of the problem. Yep. I was noticing, like, you know, all of a sudden Stalker Patty just in the lobby waiting to go on Ron and Fez. I'm like, what are you doing?
Fez.
What are you doing?
Got to make an example and beat these guys down, and that way they don't take off.
I want to make it perfectly clear they're free to go on whatever show they want.
Of course. But there will be consequences.
All right, let's get out there. I think they're ready.
All right. Ready for the beatdown?
I think I can use this mic.
Oh, yeah, just look through the window.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're ready to go.
I could see it.
All right.
There they go there.
Hey, are we doing 2 damage?
Yeah, I think everybody should do LARPing rules.
All right, you guys.
Where you announce the damage you're giving.
You guys, we're doing LARPing rules. You got to announce the damage you're doing in Big A, okay?
Just to geek it up even more.
Poking. I want to hear 2 damage very loud. I want to hear Big A. We'll mic him.
Now, just remember where you're supposed to be hitting.
Yep.
And Big A, I guess when you've had enough, you're fucked. When you've had enough, just crumble to the floor.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Go into a fetal position.
Just go into the fetal position.
Well, no, you've had enough.
And then that will mean the beating will only continue for 5 more seconds.
Master Poe's way too much into it. Poe's way into this. Yeah, you just keep hitting. I want to hear, like, some Poke the Witch, too. Poke the Witch. Yeah,
yeah, it's a gang beat-in. Here.
All right, Big A, you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, they're all trying to figure out where to go. Twitchel's very excited, Anthony. All right, here we go. Big A, you say go.
Go.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow, and they're beating him. Oh, he's down. He's down on the floor.
Keep beating him.
They're still beating him. Oh, my God, is he down? Oh, God, they're beating the crap out of him. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're still hitting him. He's on the ground. He's in so much pain.
I'm Big A.
They're poking his belly.
I'm Big A.
What's your name?
I'm Big A.
All right. I think he's had enough. I think he's had quite enough.
Oh, they won't stop.
Wow. Oh, now they're throwing things at his face.
Big A.
Big A. He got beat back into the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, very good.
He knows. Dude. Wow, what a fucking thrashing they gave him.
No, it's great. The UPS came in with a package. He was completely horrified. He dropped the package and ran. He didn't even have anyone sign for it. He didn't know what the hell he just walked into.
What happened, Big A?
Oh, my God, man, that shit hurt.
They hit him a lot harder than I thought they were going to. Oh, did he get the shit beat out of him? He went down within like 3 seconds, and they kept beating him when he was on the floor. Oh, Big A. No, that's for the Ron and Fez show. What's your name here?
Big A.
Big A. There you go.
He might have gotten a straight genital poker, too.
Oh, shit. Oh, fantastic.
People saying it sounded just like Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah. Ow. Oh, he should have had the bars of soap.
Beat the speech impediment out.
Yeah, he speaks fine now.
Yeah. Wow, there's like 30 people here. I don't know where all these people came from.
They got to watch him.
Are they listeners?
The shit beat out of him.
Who are half these people?
He's breathing heavy.
Yeah.
Wow, did he get beat good.
Big A.
You know, it is about time.
Yeah.
That had to be dealt with.
Yeah.
You okay? You're limping a little bit. What happened to your leg?
What happened? Where's all the damage? Tell us what's going on.
Your back?
Back.
I heard
my
some.
butt,
I heard
back.
some really loud, like wax, and I think it was Big Kev with the big heavy bully cricket bat.
Yeah.
And he was hitting you where?
On my ass.
On your ass.
Really hard.
Real hard.
Really hard.
Wow. Can we see your back? I think there's going to be problems on your back
let's
by
see
now.
any marks on... Oh, wow. He has a little reddened.
Here, lift up that shirt a little bit.
Lift up a little. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Lift it up. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look. Right. Yep. Right there. You can't really tell under the hair, but when you move it away,
Move
wow.
the hair away.
He's got one really good mark that goes straight across his back.
Yeah, so what hurt the most? The spanking or what? The poking? What?
Yeah, the poking was pretty good.
Walk us through what happened.
The poking and the making really hurt.
That's about poking. All right, hey, we got Fezzy from Ron and Fez on the line.
Fez.
Big A!
I don't think he's answering to that anymore, sir.
Not on our show.
Well, what happened to Mr. Cool today?
Fezzy loves this.
Yeah, hold on. We're trying to...
Fezzy's kind of been replaced by Big A because Big A is so cool that Ronnie likes hanging.
Yeah.
With Big A, he's like the cool guy at the lunch table. And Fez has been cast aside. And Fez knew Big A's true colors.
Yeah, exactly. This guy's been making me look stupid for weeks now.
Yeah. And now you see how fast he went back to just Big A?
Yeah, watch this, Fezzy. So on the Opie and Anthony show, you are...
Big A.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, see.
Beat into submission.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that.
Oh, Fez didn't hear it. What are you called here on this program?
Big A.
Yeah.
Big A. That's it. No Big A.
No more Big A.
Personally, guys, I don't think you did enough. I think those pants should be down around his ankles. He should be bent over. He should be rimmed. Whatever you guys
rimmed. Well, what time you getting in, Fez?
Dude,
I'll leave now if I have to.
Fez, we told Big A to get into the fetal position when he had enough. That could have been the funniest part. He had a real problem falling to the floor.
He fell to the floor, got in the fetal position, and they continued to beat him
and poke him. They were sticking things up his butt crack
and into his balls.
Who's carrying that fetus? The mastodon?
Yeah, the mastodon fetal position. Holy shit! And I gotta tell you, maybe you can communicate this to Ronnie. But this is an example we're going to have to set.
Yes, we have to.
We have our people. Now, we don't care if they go on the Ron and Fez show. We love you guys. But on this show, there's a place they have. Like I said before, the guests, you treat your guests very well. You treat your staff like shit. We kind of do the opposite.
Yeah.
So Tom Browning never let the freak sit at the dining room table.
Exactly. This is like you guys kind of like are feeding the dog at the table. You got to train him to go back to the bowl and eat out of the bowl. You let Big A get a little too much respect on your show.
Well, you know, he's always walked in just thinking he's Fonzie, Vinnie Barbarino.
Yeah, the cool Big A.
Hey, no one said 2 damage.
Oh, gotta start over again.
Oh, people are saying they didn't hear the 2 damage part.
We were saying
it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You couldn't hear it over his screams. Stop, I'm Big A.
I didn't hear that because I didn't have headphones on. Was it good?
Oh, yeah, he was yelling stop, ow. You know, things that people yell when you beat them.
People were horrified. The UPS guy was hilarious.
Yeah, UPS guy apparently came walking in. He had a package. He dropped it and quickly left. There was a beat down going down right in front of him with primitive weaponry. That was good.
Yeah.
Next time you need a little more armor when you're LARPing like that.
All right.
Okay.
Who are you?
Big A.
Yeah.
Big A.
See.
I like the sound of that.
All for you, Fezzy.
But after 12 o'clock today, he'll be back to, hey, Big A.
Oh, yeah. Oh, tonight, Hard Rock, he's going to be the coolest guy there.
That's right, the Big Ass Bash tonight at the Hard Rock Cafe in Times Square.
What time is that kicking off?
It all starts at 6 o'clock.
6 o'clock. I am so there, you guys.
Beauty.
I can't make it, Fez. I'm sorry.
You can't.
I'm going to be in Atlantic City, but I would love to be there. It sounds like it's going to be a great one tonight.
Is there going to be anyone working there? I hear like 50 Mexicans got arrested at the Hard Rock today.
Yeah, apparently everyone's going out the back door as we're coming in the front.
Yeah,
the staff just headed out.
What happened with that?
There's an illegal immigrant raid done by INS, and they busted the ESPN Zone and the Hard Rock.
You know why, right?
And they got quite a few people.
They're trying to organize. So we go, all right, you want to organize? Yeah. Look what we do now.
Now look what we do now.
Look what we do now. We all have this agreement, so let's keep with the agreement.
Hard Rock Johnny going to be running around working his ass off tonight.
Oh, yeah, he is.
You know, it turned out to be a big mistake at the Hard Rock. The Mexican immigrants.
Yeah.
It was just Santana dropping off a guitar.
The entire band. There's like 80 people in that band.
Hey, Pocket Cowboys from Houston. You could kind of hear the LARPing, but it was hard to hear over Opie yelling, hit him harder, hit him harder.
Yeah, Opie was really the cheerleader for the whole thing.
I got a little excited. All right, Fezzy, have fun tonight, all right?
We'll see you tonight, Fez.
Tonight at the Hard Rock, 6 o'clock.
Tell Stalker Patty we're coming for her
Yeah,
next.
we're thinking up something for her. She's going to have to pay a little retribution.
All right.
And Jay Moore.
Jay Moore might have to also.
We got a special one for Jay Moore.
Big Jay.
Big Jay. Take it easy, Fezzy.
All right, Fez. Fez from Ron and Fez, everyone.
Fez seemed to enjoy that beatdown.
Oh, he sure did.
He doesn't like being cast aside for a new kid in town.
We'll take a break.
Let's do that.
You all right? Let me see the back again. Cause
yeah, it's got to be all red. And before we go to break, I want to see that one more time.
The Welch should be pretty good at this point. What do you think, E-Rock? Pull it up
higher.
Pull up that sweaty shirt.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. It goes. There's like 3 of them, and then there's whip marks.
It's like the mark of Zorro.
Mark of Zorro.
It's almost a perfect Z.
You could. Yeah, it kind of takes away. Look how many whip marks are on his back. You could see that one big stick mark that's pretty level, but all over his back are angular whip marks. Just look at it.
Big A, take the sweater off so we can really see the whip marks. Oh, you're not wearing.
Oh, he's not wearing a sweater.
I see.
That's back hair. Yeah.
And
look at that other thing.
Butt crack?
There's like a tuft of. Oh, Keith. Oh, Keith just nailed him with the paddle when his back was turned. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Just in case you forgot.
Just in case.
Thanks a lot, Keith.
Yeah, lucky my hands hurt.
Yeah, his hands wrapped up.
Yeah.
He might have hurt himself. Are you okay, Keith?
I'm okay.
All right, I'm concerned.
Too much jerking off, right?
Too much.
Yeah. Bring, of course.
Yeah.
That's what I think when I think jerk off. All right. Why don't we take a break? It's us, and we're doing something here today. I don't know what it is.
This is Big A. You're listening to Opie and Anthony, and fuck Ron and Fez.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Fuck everyone.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Hey, I just want to let you know that I hate my boss. She's a complete douchebag, and I felt the need to call after I left work to tell you that I fucking hate her. She's a fucking cunt, and I hope she fucking dies. Hey, fuck you, you motherfucking cocksucking piece of shit, you dirty little cuntbag girl.
You guys are kind of cute. I rub my cock every day thinking about you guys. God, I am rubbing my cock now.
Fuck whatever that was that just told me to press whatever when I stopped recording. What the fuck was that? And fuck this hole in front of me who's going fucking 15 miles an hour on Route 1 in Boston because she doesn't know how to drive because there's a fucking inch of snow. Fuck her, and I hope her children are born with AIDS. Thank you, and God bless.
Fuck you, cunt.
Fuck all y'all. Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck him.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Some dude from Greensboro, North Carolina thinks we're mailing it in today. If you didn't enjoy that last
Mailing
segment,
it in?
I don't know what to fucking tell you, dude.
Well,
Seriously.
Chain mailing with the LARPing going on,
For
perhaps.
the haters
if I may
out...
make a ancient...
What? Oh, yeah. For the haters out
All right,
there...
I'll give myself... That was a Renaissance joke.
Must be nice to take Friday off, boys. You guys are really mailing it in today. Your show sucks. Enjoy your forced retirement, you assholes. Warmest regards, Phil from North Carolina.
Phil?
All right, Phil, listen to me.
Phil douchebag?
Here it is, Phil.
His hero's off today. He's feeling lonely, Opie.
If you didn't like the first hour over here at XM, I don't know what to tell you. Seriously, I really don't.
Yeah.
Okay? And here's a little tip for all the haters out there. Wait for a day when we truly suck.
Yeah, we know when that is.
And then you
We'll
write
even
one of
tell you.
these, it really will get to us.
It'll bother us. We'll sit there and
It'll
go,
bother us all
"Fuck."
weekend. We're like, fuck,
man.
I thought we were tricking them pretty good
It was a
today.
Friday show and we dropped the ball. Fuck.
But these type of instant feedbacks in a day like today, I'm sorry, dude.
And like the guy
You're
doesn't
just a
have an
hater.
agenda when he says enjoy your forced retirement. Does that mean that he thinks we're going to get fired from something?
We ain't getting fired.
Dude, let me tell you something.
We're in renegotiations as we speak.
I will tell you something. Number one.
That's right.
And I'll be completely honest. Because of the situation with the way things are all set up with the companies, if something did happen where they were allowed to merge, till federal regulations, who knows? Howard Stern, definitely staying. Definitely. Right? Guy's there. They're paying him all kinds of money. He's like a marquee name is what they call it. Definitely there. Yeah. You know who is second on the list? I'll even give us second. I'll even be honest and say we're second on the list of the marquee names that are staying. Oprah. Oprah Winfrey is second.
Oprah and Anthony.
We are staying.
I like the sound of that because then I could retire, Phil, because I don't need to do this shit anymore.
Phil. So go ram it, Phil.
All right.
Phil's a hater.
I want to get
Phil was here.
I want to get everybody in the studio. I need Bill. You can stay there.
Is this big? What is this? Does this have something to do with what you wrote down on a Post-it note during break?
Yes, Steve. I got a communique.
Opie got a phone call during break.
He
didn't say much, but he listened, and then he said, "Just got some information."
E-Rock, that's right. You better get in here.
And he wrote down the information on the yellow Post-it pad and then turned it upside down. And now he is inviting people in for what I believe will be the big reveal.
That's right.
Of this. It's like a fucking reality show. Everyone, please meet at the end of the very luxurious staircase in this fake mansion.
We're going to play Who is Gay?
No. Wow. Well, who has the big stack of cock pictures in their hands?
All right, very good.
All right, he just walked in.
Everyone's here, right? We don't need Bill. We got E-Rock.
Why don't we need Bill? Poor Bill. Bill is feeling really left out.
Bill, it's just that we don't want to rile you to the point where you're going to go postal and everything.
Sorry, Tom, you're out.
Nice. You got the sound effects like the da-da. We need some dramatic music.
All right, let me get a little suspense. It's, must be bank number. Than, get over here.
I wouldn't be helping him out if I was you, Than.
Oh, no, you got it. You got it. Here it is.
All right.
This is, now you got me all suspenseful.
Anthony, I got a phone call during break.
Yes, I noticed.
And we have another traitor among us.
Are you shitting me?
It's been confirmed on Instant Feedback. I believe it was confirmed on Pal Talk. And then to put it over the top, I got a phone call. Look around the room, boys. One of you is a traitor.
One of our own?
One of our own. Big A is not the only traitor in studio.
Well, I would have to guess. Is the name written on that paper?
I'm gonna read what this Post-it says, and then we're gonna look around the room and see who gets a little nervous. You ready?
Read away.
Just start staring at these guys. Let's see who cracks.
It's not Bill.
Huh?
It's not Bill. Huh?
No, it's not Bill.
Good Bill. Loyal to the end. Which should be soon, I hope.
Scotty and Alex.
Scotty and Alex. Uh-oh.
Scotty and Alex.
Oh, boy. I'm seeing a face turn red.
Scotty and Alex.
What about him? I've heard of them.
What can you tell us about Scotty and Alex?
Let's hear a little about Scotty and Alex.
By the way, you have the worst poker face. I know you got Tourette's, but
I
Jesus.
actually play Hold'em. Yeah, I got kings. Scotty and Alex is a radio show on YSP, Free FM, a show that I was on a year before I ever came on the show. I was a regular on the show before I ever came on this program. And they're not nearly as good as you. Okay? All right. There you go. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, dude. It's going to spit up.
I don't think Scotty and Alex were doing radio a year ago.
They were on 102.78 down in Atlantic City. I grew up in the Shore. It was a small town thing. I love the boys. I love Scotty and Alex.
So you were doing their show when they were in some market no one gave a shit about.
No, I was
now
on...
they're in the big town that is known as Philly.
Wait a second.
And you continued to do their show and never brought it to our attention.
I did bring it to your attention. You also knew I was on the Cousin Ed show at YSP. Because I had to talk to you about that. And I had actually we brought up Scotty and Alex one time on the show. When you questioned about me being gay. And you looked at my top 8 and you said, who the hell is Scotty and Alex? And I told you it's a radio show I'm on down the shore. Yeah, so I'm not a traitor.
Oh, you're getting real nervous, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm not nervous.
You're getting really nervous.
You knew that. You already... Who called you?
He's just killed little fucking manners.
That's right.
I'm breaking your balls and right away you're getting fucking fresh.
What do you think, fresh. What do you think? Should we have a jury? Bring in the jury.
Yeah, just hearing that. Can you name your sources?
Huh? The Philly crew called.
Oh, they did.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's.
He's pretty much on the show every night.
No, I'm not.
That's what I'm hearing.
I'm on the show whenever they call me up and ask me to be on.
How many times have you been on this week? Oh, we got someone raising their hand out there.
Shit.
Come on in. Mike from Friday Morning Quarterback, FMQB.com.
Yeah.
Mike?
Hey, doing a Mike.
What can you tell us about Scotty and Alex and the participation of that one?
Of Louis Twitchell Centani.
They definitely talk about him quite a lot.
About.
Yes, and he has appeared on the show.
I'm in the studio. When they were on Down the Shore in Atlantic City, I was on once a month. It was the first Wednesday every month. This was like at least 6 months to a year before I ever came on this show. Okay? And what, am I supposed to quit everything else?
No. Now, we've never said...
we didn't say that.
That you can't do that. Anybody on this show is totally free to do whatever show they want. But... there might be consequences.
There might be consequences.
Now, you can do our show and their show and whoever else show you. That doesn't matter.
This is how we play now.
Is that all you know?
Sometimes there's consequences.
There's more.
Oh, there's
now.
more. Yeah.
What else do you want to confess?
There's other shows.
You want to confess to the Stern Comedy Tour, or we'll say that for a later date?
All right, here we go.
All right, see, we got problems.
Here we go. Here's the deal.
Something called the Stern Comedy Tour.
No.
Boy.
Let me clear this up first.
It better be the lawyer, Howard K. Stern.
When I first started doing comedy in 2004, the Reverend Bob Levy took me under his wing and let me do a lot of shows with him and help me out. This is way before I was ever on this show. I did shows with him and some of the other Stern people. This was before I was ever on this program. And I tried never to bring it up because I've never thought it was an issue. Okay?
Last Saturday.
Oh, Jesus.
What about last Saturday?
What happened last Saturday?
Well, maybe we should ask somebody who was there. Kev?
Big Kev has info?
What did you witness? We're going through testimony now. Now, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, to so help you, whatever.
I do.
Entity you pray to.
I do.
Okay. What happened last Saturday?
I saw Louis Twitchell Centani performing in the Stern Comedy Tour in South Jersey.
It's not the Stern Comedy Tour.
Who was involved in this tour?
Beetlejuice, the Reverend Bob Levy,
right?
And some guy who's wearing a Howard 100 jacket.
Okay. And what is it billed as?
That I'm not sure.
What is it billed as,
it's
Louis?
the Killers of Comedy Tour.
The Killers of Comedy.
Again, I've been doing shows with them.
And is this
before.
because they were told not to use Howard's name in the presentation of this?
Oh, no, I don't know why they call it the Killers Comedy Tour. It was a show I did on Saturday.
I believe the reason is the use of the name.
Right.
Which, arose by any other name, semantics. This is Howard's people, of which you are one of.
Oh, what?
What do we got? Okay, all right. We have something up?
God.
What do you got, Dan? Dan now has some more testimony.
Just looking at the lineup.
Exhibit. We got Exhibit B here now on the video screen.
Yep.
What are you looking at?
Just the lineup is Reverend Bob Levy.
Yes.
Sal, the stockbroker.
No, not for our show.
That's just what I'm.
Our show was Jim Florentine.
It doesn't matter what your show is. This is the show. Is there a rotating cast?
I was a guest on the show. I'm not part of the tour. I've done shows with Bob before. Since 2004, I've done shows with him. But I've never been officially a part of the tour.
But you decided to leave this info out conveniently when you do the Opie and Anthony show.
Do you want to hear something? That you guys don't know if you know or not?
All right. I didn't know that.
Over the spring, when I first started filming with MTV, I got a call from Levy, and he says there's a show on Sirius called Kill or Be Killed with Artie and Sal. He asked me to be on it. I said, I got to check with Ben. I called Ben Sparks. And he sent me, I talked to him, and he said, we've done a lot of good stuff with you Twitchels. We feel it would be best interest that you didn't do it. I called Bob back, and I said no.
Oh, he's getting nervous.
And I said no. And you can confirm that with Bob, you can confirm that with Ben. I said no because I thought it was
So then, that's when you decided to stop asking.
Stop
and
asking
just
what?
do.
No. See,
someone
that's
instant feedback. Josh from Jersey, traitor. Bling! Traitor. Bling!
I don't think you guys got much of a case because I was doing stuff with them before I was up on the show.
This is open and shut.
That's right.
The judge, it's already time. The judge is crying.
Am I going to get beat? Yeah.
Let's go to the Scotty and Alex website.
Oh,
wait a minute.
God.
Et tu.
Et tu. Bring. The Scotty and Alex website.
Yeah, what's going on there? Is he featured in any way, shape, or form on their website?
Oh, God.
You know, website is a good barometer as to
page?
how involved somebody is in a program.
Yeah, no big deal.
Chairman, I have some testimony as well.
Yes. Okay, Elmo, if you would please.
In the fall, we had a big comedy event featuring fans and people on the show called Last Pest Standing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should I continue, or would you like to?
You asked me to be a part of the show.
Oh, okay. What? You had a great set. You did great.
No, I did not go.
Oh, that's right.
I had tonsillitis, and I was sick.
Oh.
I was sick as a dog.
But you told me about 2 weeks before, so did you predict the tonsillitis?
I didn't tell you 2 weeks before.
Sick as a dog, a little blue dog that might have the words serious written under it? I think so.
I'm not a traitor.
You're out of order. Your whole nervous system is out of order. Jesus.
Oh, God. I'm trying to think of anything else. I might as well just say now.
All right, thumbs up or thumbs down?
Let's go around the room. And
thumbs up?
Wow.
Anything?
Wow.
All
Wait
down?
a minute.
I did a thumbs up.
Why is Opie giving a thumbs up?
Just as a goof. Because I knew everyone else would do it the other way.
Everybody else is
You need a unanimous decision. You're doing Bizarro World thumbs up or down.
Right.
Which means thumbs down.
Just to be a little silly and outrageous.
You're wacky.
I want to be outrageous today.
Hold on. Opie's thumb. That was zany. Opie's thumb.
Do I get any props for turning down Kill or Be Killed?
The only prop I want you to have is a fucking airplane prop in your face.
Oh, I thought you meant you wanted his ass propped up.
That too. But something tells me that's happened already.
Are we going to go for the bare bottom spanking?
I think the bare bottom. I think the only retribution here.
No.
Sam's giving a big thumbs up for the bare
beat
bottom.
out.
He's smiling way too much for that.
The man that also enjoyed the Harry Potter nude shots is
I
also
know.
giving the thumbs up for the bare bottom spanking.
I didn't enjoy it.
Wait a second.
Are they growing on you?
Give up.
Oh, and more information coming in. Oh, what are you, the stenographer? You're fucking writing something.
We're deciding what we need to do to him.
Oh, God.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Some type of...
People are suggesting poke the witch. That's what we usually do with Stalker Patty.
I think he needs something a little more... Like Big A went on a show that we have no problem with, Ron and Fez. He became a character on that show, Big A, and for that we beat the crap out of him. This is much worse.
But
he's
it's a
going
show
on.
on your same network.
He's involved, even in the peripheral end of it, with a show that is despised by this program.
Wait, you despise Scotty and Alex?
I don't even know. To be
No,
honest
the
with you.
Stern, the Stern thing.
I wasn't
Anthony,
on the Stern.
I'm talking about the comedy tour.
Look.
Don't. Wow, is his head
I
spinning?
got to compromise. Stan just helped me out big time, and
shit.
and this makes sense. And Danny brought in. Danny wanted Twitchell's to play this. What's this game?
Jenga.
Jenga. All right, we're gonna play Jenga with you.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Jenga flailing Tourette's victim.
I want to get. Everyone knows what Jenga is, right?
Yeah,
You gotta
those
pull
little
blocks
wooden
out.
blocks, and you got to stack them up.
Right. Big Twitchell's.
Yes, sir.
This is the compromise. If you can play Jenga successfully, we have to figure out how many he has to pull out.
One. He's got to set up one without it toppling over.
I've never really played this. How's it work?
You got to pull blocks out, right?
But do I have to start at a certain spot? Top, bottom, any spot?
How about you play...
you a bottom?
One from anywhere and put it on top.
Yeah, you have to take one out from anywhere and place it on top.
Does he play with Danny or somebody, and whoever...
Yeah,
if he
gotta
loses...
play with somebody with motor skills.
All right. Danny, you want to play... Sure. All right, Danny's going to play Twitchell's.
Danny, you've played
This
Jenga?
is the compromise. This is the compromise. You beat Danny in Jenga.
Right.
You're free to go.
Free to go.
But if you don't, you get a bare bottom spanking.
Bare bottom
Wait a
spanking
minute.
with a weapon of
Bare.
anyone's choice.
Bare bottom.
Bare bottom.
Who says I'm going to do that?
Bare bottom. Well, you could keep your underpants on and just pull them
All right.
aside so we get to
Underpants?
keep your
That's not going to
underpants.
make a difference. Oh, Jesus.
All right?
So how does it work?
Deal?
Whoever knocks it over
Deal
loses.
or no deal?
Yeah.
By the way, if you say no deal, you're never on our show again. So
Yeah,
it's
I
up to
figured
you.
as much.
You don't have much of a choice.
Gee, thanks for the option.
This is really a dictatorship.
By the way, this Friday we got on the way girls masturbating.
What?
Like last Friday.
Yeah.
We're going to do it every Friday to make clear the gay out.
Oh,
of
like
the show.
dildo and things like that?
Like we did last Friday, just to
Dildo was
clear all the
great.
gayness out of the show for the weekend. All right.
Tell me I'm a hoe. I want to know your source. I want to know who called you.
Oh, I got sources
Because how
everywhere.
could you not know anyway?
Everyone knew.
Do you think we listen to other shows when we're not doing our show? We don't have time.
All right, let's
All right.
let's get the camera on that.
You're not doing it.
Opan 2.
Remember, you lose to Danny, bare bottom spanking.
Opan 2's frozen on me.
I'll be right back.
No, bitch.
Looks like a lot of people want to check the
Yep.
show out today is what's going on.
See this one? Ring, exactly. Now,
Here, you can open that, Big Kev, open the door, because a lot of these listeners really want to take a peek. They could take a peek at the doorway there.
why don't you
We have a lot
show
of
him
people
an
now.
example of a successful Jenga move, Danny?
Sure.
Okay, Danny.
What you got to do is you take one of the blocks from the bottom.
Okay.
Now, is this whatever block you touch is the block you have to move? Because I know sometimes they jam up on you a little bit, and you would obviously not want to go for the jammed up one, but since you touched it, you kind of fucked.
Yep. You wanna try to get a loose one, but you don't know. So let's see. Okay. Oh, here's one.
There you go. Danny's going for the middle
Now,
of
once
the
he
pack.
touched it, he has to keep going
Yeah.
with that.
Right.
Now he
I'm going.
takes it out and places it
On top.
on top.
Now, this is preliminary. Can I try it as a test?
Yeah, try
Now, do you have to?
That's fair. Try
Do
one
you
as a
have to
test.
place it on top exactly like it's placed with the rest of
No,
it?
I think you can-
It's
Or
got to follow the pattern.
It's got to follow the
Oh, it
pattern.
does?
All right, there he goes. He's pushing out one.
All right, he's trying it out.
Oh boy. Oh my God.
Well, this is just practice, right?
Steady as a rock.
It took Danny 2 seconds. Oh my God, he had to stop pulling it out. All right. Well, you got to put it on top.
Like this, in the middle, right here?
Well, I think it's
However you want.
all right.
All right.
Yeah, Dubba. Whatever. That's what I was thinking. Dubba.
Jesus, Marion, you also.
And by the way, we should add that we turned Twitchell's onto Red Bull. How many have you had today?
I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I drink it every day. Every day now. I had 3 so far.
3 Red Bulls.
1 before I got here and 2 when I got here.
All right.
All right, good.
So we're gonna start over. Or
I guess we can keep going.
Yeah, keep going. All right. So
So what's the rules? If I lose,
Now, you lose, you get a bare bottom spanking for being
Bare
a traitor.
bottoms, and who's gonna do it?
But if Danny loses, you're free to go.
Free to go. You have no other problems.
Yeah,
I'm off the hook.
With the show.
You're off the hook.
All right.
For old time's sake.
We can never do anything with the info we got.
Okay.
All right, here I go.
All right, Danny's taking one. Oh, that's the easy
Look at
one.
you, look
The
at you.
middle, bottom.
Really?
And places it on top with nary a problem.
All right.
Your turn,
Danny's
sir.
kind of a pro. Here
There
comes
goes
Louis
Twitchell.
Santani. Could someone move that mic so I get a better view? Thank you, Danny.
Maybe someone should hold the mic for.
Danny's going up in the ratings of employees for me.
Absolutely. I think he's number 3 at this point.
Danny coming in at number 3. Dropping 5 spots, Stupid Sam. For wearing that ridiculous hoodie.
It's the hottest hoodie in the streets.
He thinks it's the hottest hoodie in the streets. Meanwhile, it's just gay.
All right, here we go.
Twitchell's is really
focusing.
Wow, that's a risky move because he's doing a middle one in the middle, but above it and below it, the middle ones are missing. So it's a lot less.
This is deeply
structural
disturbing.
integrity.
He's poking the block halfway out, and now he's going to the other side to kind of now pull.
Now he's gonna,
if you understand,
pull that out. It's it's
my
just
God.
jiggling and shaking. That is amazing.
I hate to make an awful reference, but it's shaking like the Twin Towers.
I know, it really is. It just does remind.
And I don't want to laugh at that, but I'm not going for a laugh, seriously, but it just shaking like a tower.
I picture this ending with that thing looking like one of those houses during the atomic test, where they just kind of implode.
All right,
fly all over the room.
By the way, Twitchell successfully got his second block out in the Jenga game.
Danny, wow, very
Whoa,
cool.
all right.
And a pterodactyl has just flown in the room. Thought they were extinct, but no.
Anything's possible with our show. All right, Danny. Ooh, Danny's a little confused.
I think having to stay so still for Twitchell's makes it worse when he's. Oh, Danny going with an edge. Very strategic
very
now.
Nice, Danny.
That's good.
All right, Danny.
Kind of taking away a little of the structure on the
with
side.
His block. Back to Twitchell.
He was getting a little nervous with the middle.
Remember, you lose, bare bottom spanking.
Bare bottom. He's looking it over. Twitchell's really concentrating now, trying to figure which one to take out. It gets a little tricky after a while because you really got to watch out. Wow, that is. I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna screw up right there. He was grabbing for him. He was gonna leave it precariously perched. Wow.
I agree with Josh. Oh!
All right.
He got done. Josh says too soon. Oh, too soon. I agree. No, another 30 years I can make that reference. Oh, Twitchell's very good.
And he's twitching
like a...
And he sounds like some kind of fucking pneumatic actuator when he goes off. It's like...
All right. Danny is studying the game. Don't get too brave,
for the
Danny.
factory workers out there.
By the way, I think it's official. We're going to add bare bottom to the words we enjoy saying.
Bare bottom.
Add it to the list, boys.
And Danny going for another middle one, about a quarter, maybe a third of the way
This
up.
one's kind of tight, though.
That
so
one's
I gotta-
tight.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Nice.
Danny's a little shake.
It shook a little, but he got past the tight spot. He put it back, and he stacks it on top.
The
Not
tower
a problem.
shook a little bit there.
He got the DTs.
Yeah, a little bit. That's all you could hope for. Is Danny was all drunk last night. Hope for. You
Really?
could know.
Actually.
Yeah, we picked the wrong guy. Damn it. He shakes almost as bad as Twitchell some mornings.
Yes, Danny?
I had that bottle of wine that Voss gave me.
Oh, did you? The Voss wine last night?
How awful was it, by the way?
It was $7 wine.
Yeah, I know.
$7 bottle of wine.
All right. Twitchell's is poking. He went deep. He's
He's
down at
going
the bottom
down.
of the tower. He's on the other side now, trying to pull out the block.
But he's pulling another one with him. With that one.
Uh-oh.
Now, what's the rules if he pulls one out but two fall off? Does he have to put two back on top?
No, he has to fix it.
I think you got to fix it.
Yeah.
One's got to come out at a time. You can't take two.
Yeah.
Can't take two? That's fucking communism.
Twitchell's, you concentrating?
Yeah, what's going on? This must be
Twitchell's,
hard
you
for you.
concentrating?
This must be so hard.
Jump!
Oh, God, that's right. Forgot about the jump strategy. When you yell jump, he's compelled to jump because of his OCD.
Oh, did it fuck him up?
Oh, Wow.
All right. Refocus. Okay.
There you go.
Just ignore that I said jump.
Steady.
The jump thing won't
Bad enough I'm on my knees in front of wood.
Wow.
Ew. Just like, keep it to yourself.
Why should this be different than any other night?
Yeah. All right, here comes Twitchell.
Oh, no, look at that one piece. This is tough. That one on top now, he's pulling out a middle one, but a very structural one on top is coming along with it.
He's not thinking.
This is bad. Look, he's shaking.
Oh, go back. Go back.
Do that.
Could do anything he wants.
What's wrong, Twitchels?
He's Danny.
He's yelling in my ear.
Yelling, whispering, same thing.
I don't think he should be able to hold onto the table like that.
Well, he's...
All right.
Here he goes.
Oh, boy.
Pulling it out. It's so precariously perched now. Oh, he's pushing back in to try to get that one piece that's popping out with it, but I don't know. No, it's coming back out.
Oh, boy.
This is tricky. Wow. There will be no... Oh, it's shaking. It's shaking.
Oh, it's...
What if his hand just...
Oh, my goodness. He got it.
Oh, wow.
I think he's excited.
Look at him go.
Who can tell, though? Are you excited? Oh, he's thinking it's going on.
He finally got it out, and he's shaking.
No.
Oh, no, he's going to blow it by putting it on top.
Start the Rocky music. Game on.
You got to fix that. You got to fix the one that's sticking out
push
now.
It back in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow, just when we thought game over, Twitchell surprised everybody.
Is it going in? Oh, wow, he slammed it in.
I twitched it.
Yeah, he twitched it back home.
Do you pull out your neck a lot?
It hurts a lot.
I would imagine.
All right, Twitchell.
It's okay.
Danny.
Very good.
Now looking.
Can I get some water?
No. Water kills contestants.
You can't only take... There's a danger in only taking middles. You will run out of options.
Yes, true.
Very quickly.
Danny?
Yeah, because then once you take a side out...
All right, Danny's going for a side. Don't be a hero, Danny. God, Danny is shaking a little bit.
All right, Danny took a side out. Very successful. As he goes now to place it on right in the middle. There it is. Beautifully done. He's a lot quicker than Twitchell's is during this Jenga game. Twitchell's now surveying the whole thing, looking around. A lot of structural integrity taken from the bottom.
There's no side ones taken out here. Side.
So go for it.
All right. You're a fucking architect.
All right. He's studying it. Twitchell's is studying the Jenga.
Then remove that bitch of a bearing wall.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna go for. I think I'm gonna go for this one. I think.
All right, you think.
Which one?
Which one? The one that was kind of sliding out?
The one right here. This means there'd only be one middle one holding
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Game over.
Worst Jenga move ever.
Difficult? Wouldn't that be more difficult for him if I actually
If it didn't fucking topple over.
Right.
What do you think? That thing is steady enough to stand on one Jenga block in the middle?
Warm up the paddle.
He's talking 1, 2, 3, 4 rows up. There's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's about 17 rows above that one, and he wants it to all rest precariously on one middle Jenga block.
No. Dust on your hand.
Oh, come on.
They're scaring him with the paddle. No. Big A, Jesus. All right, there's a fight.
Fight, Big A.
He's not going to do it. He's not doing it.
All right, calm down. Jesus. It's full contact Jenga. You growled at him, I think.
Could you lay this in front of the Jenga as he's doing it?
Yeah, we didn't.
Harry Potter's.
There's no rules in this game, there, Twitchell's. There you go.
Just leave Harry Potter's dick right there. Just look at it.
Give it a.
Look at his luscious.
Come on, no hitting.
Unclipped one. Is that hanging up on your wall with your fucking Wizard of Oz posters? Gonna be.
Yeah.
I gotta get a color picture.
Come on.
I know that horse. Here he goes, studying.
All right, here we go.
I don't think he's opting for that risky move now.
Wait, he go all the way up there? Is that
I think
part
you
of
can
the
go anywhere you want.
Anywhere?
But it's very difficult. The top is difficult because there's not as much weight on it.
Oh,
so when you pull a block, you're going to be pulling a lot of blocks.
Okay, here we go.
A lot of...
Wait, you touched that one.
You touched it. You touched it.
I'm going to go with it.
You're
This
going
one
to
right
go
here,
with
right?
it, all right. Which one?
Might as well jump!
Oh, he's got. Oh, that one's tight now.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You know what you're gonna have to pull? I think you're gonna have to pull the old tablecloth underneath the plates act.
Stuck.
I checked the rules.
Which one was it again? This one or this one?
You're allowed to check for looseness.
Oh, you're allowed to check for looseness,
Oh,
Danny.
fuck kind of a fag game is Jenga?
Yes, but you
I'm
can.
not going to pick that one then.
But you can only use one hand. That's the.
What are you gonna do?
No, I've been
Check for
using one
looseness
at
with
a
your
time.
feet?
I haven't been using.
No, I'm saying like when you push, you can only push. You can't use two hands.
Oh, okay. So he's not going for that one. Shit. I was hoping he'd have to flick it out. Oh, he's
Pull it
taking.
out anyway. You can take it out.
Yeah.
You take it out however you want. Sure. There goes another one. This one, it is leaning that way a bit. Whoa, man, is he jumping?
What happened? Why are you jumping?
Oh, shit.
What is going on over there? Is he slapping himself?
What? Fucking Tourette's Jenga.
He slammed his elbow on my knee.
Hey, he got it out.
He got it out. Now he's got to get it on top without fucking it up.
Yeah.
Look at Harry Potter's cock.
Very
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right.
Well, there's only one place to put it.
What is he doing?
On top. Yeah. It's on top. There you go. All right, Danny's turn.
Oh, Danny, man.
Oh.
Come on, Danny. Time for the old Danny Baru.
Interesting.
XM should sign this as a channel.
Oh, the Jenga channel.
Sign everything else. Might as well.
Fuck it.
Oh,
that one's tight.
Oh, boy.
He felt the tightness.
Yeah, he doesn't have to stick with that one now.
Yeah, we know. Unfortunately, you'd have been out if you did. That's. I see one you should go for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that bottom one look?
Yeah.
A little tight.
One of the bottom middles.
The pokey.
That one right there.
Yeah.
Oh, you're allowed to get help?
What about the other one above it?
That's not a good
What
one.
about the row above it in the middle?
Yeah, but that's hanging on by. If I take the middle one out, it'd probably.
No, not that. Next, bottom, down. Now up. One there. Now around the side.
Uh-huh.
How about that middle?
Oh, we could try it.
Oh, God. Danny, why are you shaking?
Tight?
A little bit.
Danny,
I think I can get it, though.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, I think I can.
All right.
I can get it.
Good deal.
All right. Danny's got...
Yeah, we're helping Danny because he wasn't a traitor.
Danny is pulling one out from the bottom, but the whole
tower
stack is
just
moving.
The whole tower's moving.
Oh, boy. Oh, no, we gotta...
Do it in like increments. Kind of go a little bit where you got to overcome friction.
Oh, we got a major problem. Oh, Danny, Jesus.
Oh, no.
You had to drink Voss's wine last night.
Well, this was on Ann's suggestion. I'll remind everyone.
Well, this is all about simple laws of physics.
Anthony, help him through it.
This one is
take your
based
time.
on the fact that
You went for a big yank
mass
there. And it worked.
will stay at rest unless an outside force moves it. And an object moving will keep moving unless an outside force stops it. So if you move it fast enough, the mass of the whole thing will keep it in place.
Yeah.
So give it a good tug. Give it like incremental tugs.
Oh, shit.
But
I just moved it back, that's all.
Yeah. Little incremental bim, bim, bim.
I love the Jenga coaching.
Why couldn't that area be as loose as Ann Nicole Smith's pussy? that is a tight one, man.
If you could keep that straight, if you could pull that out straight, you could pull it out
Danny,
quickly.
I have it like half out, too.
Quickly.
No,
it's all right. It's okay.
Danny's sweating.
Danny, you know what you have to overcome? The lack of friction between the table and the Jenga. So pull that fucker right out.
No.
Pull it right out.
No, Eric.
It'll work.
No,
it'll work. Just make sure it's straight.
No. I say take your time.
I'm going to do it.
Straight out. There it is.
I thought the tower was going
down.
down.
No.
Take that,
There it
Frico.
is. Nice.
Wow.
All right, you twitching ass. All right, your turn.
Huh?
Game over.
What's
I gotta change the tape in my camera.
Hold on,
my camera needs a new tape.
Hold on, Sam's got to change his...
I gotta change the tape. I keep going through tape because I'm taping the entire Jenga match. It's gonna be 8 hours long on YouTube.
It's going to be a 30-minute video.
Yeah.
Great, thanks.
I had my heart going.
I'm waiting for Tiger to run in and knock it over.
Tiger.
I can check for looseness, right?
Watch out for your bracelet,
Check for
Marsha.
looseness.
All right.
Gaboo.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marsha, watch your hair. Your bracelet.
Wait, if that knocks it over, they lose.
Yeah, what are they going to get? A boat or a sewing machine with their green stamps?
He's studying the...
They got a TV, by the way. I don't want to ruin the episode for everyone, so everyone could enjoy it.
All right. What do you say?
Well, the side effects you're providing me.
All
Thank
right.
you, Danny. You're stalling.
Yeah, you're stalling.
You are
Give me 15
stalling.
minutes to do that last
15
one.
minutes.
Yeah, it was 30 seconds top.
Come on.
All right, I think I got it.
Yeah, I think you got it. It's called Tourette's.
All right. He's
Here
poking.
he goes.
He's poking at all the blocks.
I'm allowed to check, you said.
He can't find a loose one.
Oh, there's checking? Go ahead, check them, Danny. Right into the boards.
All right.
Wait a second.
Oh, he's going high where there's a lot less rigidity. No, he's going to... Oh, wow. Okay. He's going for a side block.
Job!
Oh, wow. That almost cost him. Come on, Jenga.
Come on, I can do this. Just give me a little, give me a little time.
Give him a little...
I can do this.
Where do you get that?
in the can.
Oh, shit.
Oh, he's twisting. He's using the twisting technique.
He's like twisting out.
Yeah. Oh, that thing just leaned a little. That thing just leaned. We just lost a lot on that one side.
Oh, Daddy, you're gonna lose to a guy with Tourette's.
Oh, if you lose to this fucking guy, you are our golden boy over here, Danny. If you fucking blow this to a Tourette's guy.
I appreciate it. You shit.
Oh, man.
Pain in my ass.
Problem?
Well, this one's real loose, but if I take it out, it's only resting on the middle block.
That happens.
That's what he was trying to do.
It could work.
If it's loose, you might have some integrity there on that middle block. That might be where it's all resting. But it might give it the stability. Holy shit. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow, very, very carefully
Just
placed
when
it
I
on
thought
top.
Danny was screwed, he pulls one out. There's only one block holding up the bottom of the tower.
About a quarter of the way up, one block in the middle is now holding up the entire tower.
Game over, man. Good luck, Twitchels. Warm up that paddle, Big A.
Danny is putting it now on the side. Oh, no, he's opting for the side to make it even more unstable. Wow. This is going to be difficult. This is going to be tough.
Down goes Twitchels. Down goes Twitchels.
Twitchell's eyeing it from one side. Not really, doesn't really take a look at, oh, wow. He just went to reach for one and hit the entire top of the tower, and it shook.
He pretty much punched
There he
the damn
goes.
thing.
He's checking for looseness on some of these. I think he's got, now he's just with reckless abandon pulling one out from right about at the top. He's starting to pull out ones that have been replaced already on top. He's only about 3 or 4 rows down. He's having a lot of trouble, but he got it.
Oh, it's
he
back
got
to
it.
Danny.
But he's got to place it on top, which is difficult for him. He keeps... All right, there it is. All right, Danny.
All right.
Danny's turn.
Take it, bitch.
Danny made the entire thing unstable.
And now he's got to figure something out here.
Is there really talking smack with Jenga?
No.
Danny!
There it is.
A quick one for Danny.
With Jenga, you could just be less gay.
But now a lot of weight is going to be on that side that you just took off, and I saw it teetering that way. There it is.
All right, it's
now
back to Twitchels.
Now it's only resting on one block in 2 spots.
I got to acknowledge, I'm pretty amazed that Twitchels has made it this far.
So am I.
Got to give him a little credit today.
We don't have to, really.
He came to play.
We
Ed.
could if we were nice.
He came to play.
He did. He's got his game face on. It looks like this. Here we go. Oh, that's too tight.
Yeah.
Well, you're pulling it like a fucking lawnmower starter.
The listeners are going nuts. Bill,
Oh, no. Another one. Here it is. Another one.
no, back to Danny.
Nice.
And Bill and Philly, have I really spent the last 45 minutes listening to 2 people play Jenga on the radio?
I know. How ridiculous.
This is why we're number 6 in the heavy 100.
Right. Where is it? Oh, God, does he put that down rough?
Danny, what are you going to do?
Danny, you know you got to win this. This is not just for you. This is a victory for all of us. All of us people without afflictions.
Right about now, I wish that you would have taken just one night off from drinking.
Oh,
just one
please.
lousy night.
But why not just wish for the sun not to rise in the morning? It's Danny we're talking about here.
Oh, Danny, what do you got? What do you got, Danny?
I'm trying to find one that's not so bad.
Yeah.
This one's not that bad.
All right.
Not bad at all.
Pulling that out. And
interesting turn.
it uses the hinge maneuver, which worked very well.
We
Danny.
go back to Twitchell's. This thing, I want to describe it, and it's not. This tower is really, really.
Yeah, it's really chewed apart now. A lot of things resting on just one single block.
It looks like an old dog at this point.
Or with all like an old mangy mutt with hair patches missing.
Yeah, it's just a mess now.
Here comes Louis Twitchell Santani, as I love to call him. Fucking using his fucking Pebbles Flintstone language.
Cookie, Papa, cookie,
All right, and he's going to try again to just have one block. This will be 3 single blocks in a row. This ain't going to work. This thing is toppling.
Could go either way.
This is toppling.
Come on, Twitchell, jump!
No.
Oh, wow. He almost set it off.
He's got to put it back on still.
Now he's got to put it on top.
All right.
And we know how delicate his touch can be.
Concentrate. Don't think about jumping or any of that crap.
3 rows in the middle of the whole Jenga thing is only being held up by one block right over the other. So there's 3 blocks.
All he has to do is place it on top.
What the fuck is he antagonizing when it's his turn?
He wasn't the traitor. Why would we antagonize him?
Dude, we made fun of his alcoholism. Relax.
Yeah, I guess that's the point.
One hand.
And
one hand.
One hand.
One hand.
One hand. Use the one that isn't shaking. You know, a friend's.
He's got to place this.
Oh, wow. That was so reckless.
God, every time I think Danny's got him, it goes back to Danny. This is not. Oh, God. I think we lose Danny here.
Come on, Danny. He's trying that hinge move again. The hinge move working well for Danny.
Oh, no!
The whole bottom now being held up by one block.
One block.
Danny,
he went all the way to the bottom of the tower.
Danny actually using the top block that he just put on to stabilize, I think, a little bit, which may give Twitchell's a break. Twitchell's now maybe removing one of those side ones from the top. Yes. That might have helped him out. Oh.
Oh, my God. How is he getting away with this? That whole tower went from side to side.
He's bitch slapping the Jenga tower whenever he goes to grab a block. Oh, is he twitching?
There's no top row, right? You can't take from the top row?
Nah, I would think you can't take from the top.
Stop it, guys. Oh, my God.
All right, concentrate.
It'd be very difficult. Also,
give me. I want to try.
All right, yeah, give him some room. Give him some room. That's only fair.
Now he's starting to look around the back end of it. Oh God!
Sam, get a long shot because this tower's going. This is it right here.
You think?
Yeah. Some guy is
all right.
Some guy wants to go to class.
No.
No, because it's hysterical. I would.
Oh, because it would go flying.
Just see.
I can do this.
Let's see how
this is going to be
fun.
fun.
See how it plays out?
Yeah.
I can do this.
Because I think this is it.
This could be it for him?
Yeah. Oh, the whole thing is shaking.
Wait a second.
Are you talking about Louis Twitchell Santani or the tower?
Well, I think the tower has Tourette's now.
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Oh, the teeter-totter. It is now working like a teeter-totter. There's one single block about 5 rows up that the whole thing is now shaking. He's hitting it. He's hitting this thing.
It's a bold move.
That is.
All right, what are you going to do? You try for that one?
boss.
All right, it's up near the top.
Holy shit, how did that fucking stay up?
Still got to put it on top, though.
It shook. That thing went back and forth like it was in an earthquake. Oh. Dan is holding a
jump sign.
Piece of paper that says jump on it.
Oh, wow.
Danny's got a tough one.
Fucking kidding me.
Danny's got a couple of more that have the option to do the hinge move on.
I say go high.
Danny, doing very well with the hinge move. That one actually brought up from the Ukraine during the Olympics. What? He left the room. Where did Louis Twitchell Santani go?
That sucks.
Wow, did you just shake that thing?
Anything going on?
A lot of them are tight.
I'll let you know when.
A lot of them are tight, and now the whole thing's a big teeter-totter because they're resting on just one single block for so many rows.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows, 6 rows, Dan.
All right, Danny is trying.
Only one block.
And that's tough.
You got it?
That's
What do
tough.
you think?
Wait, that one might.
I'm just curious.
Shit.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
You can do it, buddy.
Oh, look at him getting cocky.
Talking smack.
No, he can do it. I believe in you.
Danny, please. Please, Danny. Please.
Here it is.
Come on, Danny.
Oh, wow. We have our first complete single crossing. No, there's a double there. Okay, there's a double there.
All right, he went pretty high up on the tower.
Wow, this is unstable.
That's extreme.
Putting it down is going to be really rough. Just barely place it there.
Yeah.
It's going to teeter-totter to the right. Oh, my God. And he's on.
Oh, he's on.
Holy shit.
Twitchell.
This is so unstable right now. I say here's where it collapses. No way. No way. He's poking. Mm-hmm. He's poking at one. It is shaking like crazy. We now have the picture of young Harry Potter with his cock hanging out and the word jump written on it as a double distraction.
Oh, he just tore it off. Don't worry, we have plenty.
Don't worry.
We have plenty where
Travis printed out 10,000 copies.
Jesus.
Danny's sweating his ass off.
I have to get some deodorant before I hit the Run and Fest party.
Wow.
All right,
All right, he's sliding this out. I think he might. Oh, no. It's tipping over to the right. What the fuck? It's tipping. He's going to have a tough time with it. Oh, it is still shaking.
The whole tower's shaking.
He's got to place it now.
But Twitchell's got the block out. He's placing on top.
Oh, boy. This could be trouble.
Man.
This could be trouble. The Pal Talkers are watching this with equal enthusiasm, Opie. I can't believe what they're seeing here.
Everyone's screaming, "Come on, Danny!"
There are now, how many people in the room? Hundreds. Hundreds in the room.
Oh, there's
watching. Hundreds watching abroad, international. We have it on the Armed Services Network.
Almost 500 people in Pal Talk alone.
A lot of people watching. As Danny, our own alcoholic Danny with the shakes from last night's Voss wine, takes on... No, you can't...
What are you right?
Big Kev held up a drink sign in front of Danny, which may throw him.
That's not fair.
Danny trying...
Oh, shit, the whole thing's moving.
He's trying row number 4. He's now feeling around for a loose...
Maybe I should just go on the Lewis Twitchell Santani approach and just pick an easy one from up top and move that one.
Yes, do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes to win.
Do whatever you got to do.
Our hopes, our dreams are riding on you, Danny.
Shit.
Oh, wow. Holy shit, is that moving?
Take your time.
Take your time.
Everything's going to be all right.
Look at this guy talking fucking smack.
That area is as... Yeah, that area is very tight. Tight as like...
Pretty much, yeah.
Huh?
This is a tough one, Danny. This is
a lot of people are wondering what John Manelli's opinion would be on this bit.
Guys, you spent a little too much time on Jenga. Satellite radio. We could phone it in here. We don't care. Once the merger goes through, we're fired anyway.
What's up, Danny? That says I can't take one from like a certain amount down, or just cannot be the obvious.
I don't think you can take the top row. Right. That's pretty much it. But because you're going to have a hard time putting the block on is the problem too. You could take that one and hinge it out.
No, I don't. That's not legal? Because it's
what does it say? What does it say?
It's not the top.
What are the rules?
Yeah, what are the rules?
Come on, Than. Consulting the rules. Because I'm thinking if you even took one.
I'm sorry, Ann.
Okay.
From anywhere below the highest completed story.
Completed. Anywhere below, so you can't take that one.
But you can take.
I think I'm going there.
Oh, you think you're going there? All right, he's going second.
Oh, Danny.
There's a single block on top.
He's taking his watch off.
Then we have a completed block. And now he is going for the one just under that. Very close to the top. Very unstable bottom on this thing. Very unstable. He's trying now. He's holding his wrist with one hand, using one hand to try to hinge it out. It is shaking a lot.
Oh, shit.
But it is moving. It is moving
Take
out.
your time, Danny. Take your time.
Coming down.
Take your breath. He's got it halfway out.
It's very, very difficult. Very difficult.
Like Ann said, he's going for a block way near the top.
Way near the top, but the bottom is so unstable that any wrong move here.
Yeah, this could be a problem. Oh,
now he's got to make sure he secures it before he pulls it out. There we go. Oh, wow. All right. A little more hinge move I think you need.
I think that's all I can go with.
Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Oh, the hinge move. This reminds me of 1968, I believe it was. Championship between someone with Down syndrome and a drug addict.
All right, Danny is positioned the block for the big.
He's positioned the block. He's hinged it out completely. It now looks like a diving board sticking out.
Could someone get Danny a beer? Please.
It is now a wooden replica of Harry Potter. And he's got to pull the fucking wooden penis out. There he goes.
Listeners are turning. They're now screaming, Lewis, Lewis, Lewis. Fuck
Is he
Danny.
turning around like Rocky did? And oh my God! Let me tell you what just happened. Danny pulled the block out, and as he did it, it kind of tilted down, lifting up a portion of the upper blocks and causing it to teeter to what I believe was the exact point where it should have fallen over, but it came back. The closest I've ever seen a Jenga tower come to falling, and I've been covering this sport for 25 years.
People are screaming your name on Pal Talk right now.
Oh, my God, Danny.
They all saw the whole thing like, whoa.
That was unbelievable. Now, again, he still has to place it on top. A strategy happening here, maybe? Is he placing this thinking maybe he can undermine Louis Twitchell-Santani's next move by placing this on top? We'll have to wait and see.
I know where I'd like to go.
Dude, count the blocks, though.
We'd all like to stick one up his ass.
See how many blocks are on each side, because that could be...
Do you think that would help?
A little bit, I'm thinking.
Seeing which way this thing is kind of more stable?
I would go for the safe.
He's only got two choices. One side or the other. He's got port or starboard. That's it.
All I'm thinking is, if you go to the right side, you see the way down there, that might lose.
But let me tell you, if he goes to the right side, the whole thing could teeter.
Right.
He might have to stabilize it, which would hurt him, or make it very unstable, which could knock it down right now and lose it for him. He's going for the right side, which looks very unstable. Very unstable.
A lot of blocks on that right side. I don't like this. I don't like this.
He's placed it. It is on.
It's on.
He has successful. We have such an unstable tower. Louis Twitchell-Santani's turn. He's stepping up to the Jenga. He's twitching, of course. His neck is flipping back. He's now going also for the row right below the completed one. But, man, that is tight. There is no way. He's going for third row down. Than showing him again the lovely picture of Harry Potter's cock.
Yeah.
As Twitchell's tries his best to get this Jenga block out.
Someone from Instant Feedback, punching out, guys. This is way too much excitement for me. Heading over to the Golf Channel.
Yeah. Well, completely understandable. The adrenaline rush that you get from watching people play Jenga. One hand testing, too, my friend. One hand testing.
All right.
Oh, he's getting angry at the pictures and...
Jump.
Might as well jump.
Might as well jump.
Might as well jump.
Jump.
Go and jump. Oh, there we go. Jump. Jump. All right, here he goes.
Twitchell's
going in for his move.
All right, let's go.
He's surveyed the situation. He's just saying, all right. He's being cocky about it.
There's going to be nothing here.
He goes, let's go. Here he goes. He looks like he wants to take one from right underneath the first completed square.
If I do that, then...
But that looks very tight. He's going for a middle one. 3 completed ones down. He's going for the middle, but that one is locked in. He just touched it.
I can go anywhere, right?
You can go anywhere. He's going low now. He's going low.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
This tower is very unstable. All the blocks now tight, which means they are structure. It is making up the structure.
Let me see where...
This is tough.
He has given hope to Tourette's enthusiasts everywhere.
This is an inspiration for people everywhere to have abortions if they find out their kid is going to have Tourette's. Here he goes. He's going. Oh, boy. You got to go with the first, underneath the first completed one.
Oh, what's that mean?
That means not the top one. That means...
I got to go under this one?
Yeah.
The third one?
You got to go that one. Or lower.
That one or lower?
Yep.
Official rules.
Those are the rules as per
sanctioned by
Than
the PJA.
Who is with? Yeah. Oh my God! Is he getting a middle one out? He's tapping. But let me tell you something. As he tapped at first, it was coming out, but he started an oscillation that was not working with the Jenga tower.
You think so?
I don't think this is going to work. Look, see, it starts going more, shaking more,
jump, more.
A very risky middle block move. Barely 3 rows down from the top. He is now pulling like a reckless nut, and he got it.
Now he's got to place it.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, he's got to put it down now.
It's a heavy-handed put down.
Put it down.
I know there's only one place to put it.
All right, let's do it.
Where the hell are you going to put that? He's putting it down on the top. There it is. Wow, Danny, you really have to do this. We are so counting on you.
Jesus, man.
We are so counting on you.
And we're approaching bonus time.
Yeah, it's bonus time.
And we're in
giving
bonus.
him such a good show.
Yeah.
I just hope you were listening from 6 till 9. That show was great.
Next, we're playing Chutes and Ladders.
Yes.
With Ron and Fez.
Chutes and Ladders with a waterhead. Here he goes, testing for tightness on a lot of these. Wow, this is tough. All right, he's trying a hinge move. No. Trying on the other side. He's about just above the middle mark of the tower. The headphones are coming off now. Complete concentration. As he he's going for a middle block. It looks loose.
Now he's got to go.
I don't want to say anything. It looks loose. He's pulling this out.
I didn't think it's
a middle block, a little above halfway through. He's got it. And now he is placing on
I
top.
gotta give him credit for that. My God.
Wow.
Shit, that's good.
Wow, you're getting a lot of nice.
Now he's got to place it on
all this
top.
shit because of Scotty and Alex. I can't believe it.
You stop promoting them, you asshole.
And now Danny just very carefully placed this on top. Here he goes. Building the Jenga tower a little higher. Here comes the next row as Danny places it right in the middle for easy stability. And now back to Louis Twitchell Centani. I don't think he's going to make it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Concentrate.
Here he goes. He's really surveying this thing. Holy shit. He's going... What are you doing? Pressing? No. Oh, he's going to middle.
Oh, wow.
Wow, that thing is shaking now.
All right. He's going for something...
He's going for a middle.
Close to the top. A middle.
This could be rough. Well...
What are you doing? Why you keep looking around? Will you relax?
Everybody's whispering.
We're watching. And
it's like golf.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, boy.
How the hell is he doing this?
He pulled one out. He pulled one out. He still has to place it on top of it.
Yeah, that's the tough part because now it's so unbalanced. Oh my God, he's shaking like crazy. Holy shit, look at his handshake.
Shaking?
Look at his handshake.
Shake.
Look at that handshake.
Shake your body.
Jump.
Oh, wow.
Jump. Should we place the block, please?
Place the block.
Jump.
Oh, wow, he did it. Danny.
Oh.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
It's all up to you, Danny. This is very, very difficult. But
push it nice and easy.
We have added another tier onto this, so Danny can start taking off from the other row. There's a brand new row he can work from. But that looks pretty tight. You can do the one under the first completed row. Do you want to look at that?
We're not yelling when you're up.
Are any of those loose, Danny?
frick.
No, oh my God, the whole thing's spun.
It's not so much that it's not loose.
It's
just
torquing.
Yeah, on that first middle block.
Yeah, right when you try.
How the fuck did we get to this point?
I thought this would have been over in like a minute. 1 minute.
Oh, Danny's got some action, though.
Danny's got another center one.
He's found a way.
I think this might work.
How's it feeling, Danny?
It's to the point where just touching a block, like your heart is actually moving.
Yeah.
It wobbles the whole thing, yeah.
Only he can twitch and
Fuck this. You're being beat by the short bus, prick.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit. That thing is really shaking.
This could be it right here, unfortunately.
I hope not. All our hopes, our dreams. Team USA. This reminds me of the American hockey team, the USA hockey team against the Russians.
Down goes Frazier.
Down goes Frazier,
Sure,
another one. I mean, this is just a memorable moment.
Miracles.
It's behind the bag.
Oh, my God.
Danny's got it out.
He got it out.
But are you all right, Danny?
Danny's okay.
All right, Danny's got to get.
He's got to place it now.
All right, he's got to place it.
He's placing it. There we go.
Ooh.
Wow, another successful one. And another row on top, which means that frees up another row to choose from. On the top.
On the top. It's to you, Twitchell.
If you want. Twitchell's, Louis Twitchell Santani, as they call him, much to my disgust.
Ready to be Masters champion.
Here he goes. Playing Jenga. About to become the Masters Jenga champion.
That's the first row.
Oh, it's a no.
What?
You can do the second row down.
You can do the second row down now.
So I can do
it's
this
the first
row,
completed
this
row.
You can do the one.
You could do that one.
I can do that one?
Anything under the first completed row.
Oh, first completed row.
Right.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, he's poking at it. He's poking at it, and it's just moving. See, that might sound easy underneath the first completed row, but might not be.
All right, he's poking around. I think we got a jammed board now, finally.
This could be every single block is now being used to hold up this tower. Did he find one? He's poking. Here he goes.
All right, we got major problems here.
Oh my God.
Major problems. We got major problems.
It's teetering, but it held up.
He got it
held up.
How the fuck is this happening?
Whoa!
I can't believe this.
Danny.
This could possibly be the most awesome game of Jenga ever played.
Thank God it's being captured on radio. All right, Danny getting right there.
Is this in 2 countries?
Yeah, two countries. Your headphones almost hit the fucking Jenga thing. You missed it, honestly, by a quarter of an inch tops.
Of course, it is 2 countries, also broadcast in Canada, where, by the way, a little trivia, the game is called Jenga. To you, Danny.
All right, I see they're warming up the chessboard for our next segment.
Oh, wow. That is a shaker now, isn't it? He's going low. He's trying that one like it's loosened up.
Maybe.
You felt that one how many times?
Danny, what about that one over there?
Is there another cross one?
Way down in the middle.
Took an intermission by now.
Way down
the right side.
50 blocks.
No, I know. All the way at the bottom, the right side.
This?
Over there.
That one?
No, the one with the 2.
Oh.
That one?
Is that has anything going on?
Yeah, that's not really.
Okay.
So you guys can help him as much as you want.
Tight.
You're gonna keep suggesting that. Give up.
Wow. Oh, my God. Just touching it is really... Okay. Let's be quiet. Danny is hinging. He's hinging out, but it does look like
it's hinged way out.
But
middle
he knows
of the
a lot
tower.
of weight. He's pulling it. Come on. There it is. Danny got it out. It's just a matter of placing it on top. I cannot believe it. Razzle dazzle.
Holy shit! The placement is really important right now.
I think I got to go right side.
You got to go right
There's
side.
a lot of blocks on that left side. I think you got to protect your interest at this point.
Yeah. Can't set him up for the fall.
That
Here goes
side?
Danny with the placement.
All right.
Yeah.
Trying to see.
Here he goes.
Place the
Little
block on top.
Very prepared.
The whole thing
all right,
moved.
the whole
Nice.
thing is moving. I can, but like 10 moves ago, I've said the whole thing's moving, and this motherfucker, Louis Twitchell Centani, now taking his seat between rounds. He is up.
All right, he's back
and moving
up.
toward the Jenga stack for another move. Here we go.
So far. Give it.
Give all to you.
All right.
All right,
What do you
he's
got, Twitchell?
surveying it. He does a lot of looking.
Pretty much all I can do.
He's looking at the bottom of the tower.
Here he goes. He's going low.
Looking low. He's poking.
He's trying to poke that one that Danny keeps trying to poke, which is like cemented in.
Yeah.
That's not quite going to work. The whole thing is just
going from side to side
teetering
now.
and tottering. And
If I was a
tottering
betting man,
and
this is it right here.
teetering. Here, wow! He's pulling on these things to see if they can move. He's actually pulling on them, and the whole well, we know that. he's pushing out a top one. Wow, the thing is just moving like crazy. Oh, he's covering his mouth from the ticks.
I don't want to blow it up.
He might blow it over. It's that unstable right now.
He's pulling out a middle
come
one.
on.
Here's Harry Potter's cock again.
Well,
Another one with jump written on it, being crumbled up, and
all right, come on.
now he's going for the move. He's trying to take this middle one out. This is difficult.
All right.
How long do these Jenga games last?
Too long. I thought this would be 10 goofy minutes.
10 goofy minutes, and now we're in bonus show. And, oh wow, come on, no.
He just pulled one out.
That
man.
thing is, it's a trick Jenga game that's held together with strings.
And he's got it on top. It's back to Danny.
He put it on top. Danny's move.
Danny deserves to lose.
Believe this.
Every time I get one out.
Hell, this is not right.
I'm like, there's no way he's got it. There's no way he has one, and then he finds one. Fucking asshole.
This is unbelievable.
I'm going to go out and take some pictures in the lobby while you're doing that.
Oh, what, celebrity Jenga guy? You know something? The excitement here has gotten me to the point where I can't think of anything else. I'm fixated on this game. Poe, could you get my truck? I'm gonna leave.
He's using two hands. You're using two hands.
Yeah, but I'm not testing you, fuck.
You're just sliding it, you fuck.
Oh my god.
Shut
up.
Shut up, Twitchels. No one wants you to win.
Oh, yeah, you're gunning for him? Okay, here we go.
Come on, Danny.
Danny is, again, with the
he just smacked his head on the microphone.
hinge move.
Oh, you all right?
I'm just really nervous.
It's a tough one.
What do you think, Danny?
I think I can get it.
Danny, how about your finger? See how you've made a space now on the other side? If you look around this end, this end, you've hinged it out. Can you maybe get a finger and push instead of trying to push, use the edge of it? Did you make enough room where you can now push that over? The same block you were going for.
Like from inside?
Yeah, from inside, so it doesn't put any sideways pressure on it.
Yeah, I think I could do that.
I'm hearing the game's up to 50 minutes. Danny, come on. I'll tell you right now.
All right.
I said it last time. Never mind. I'm thinking you get this out. There's no way he's going to find anything.
Yeah.
All right.
Yourself.
Holy mackerel! Amazing!
Is that a legal move?
That is a legal move. He removed one piece and the tower stands.
It's legal then.
Let me tell you what happened.
Put it on the top.
What the fuck is... He pulled a piece out. It fell from his hand.
Dude, this game is possessed.
Lifted up a block that was on top to the point where it almost fell off, and then placed it back down.
It's going to be a whole show of Jenga.
Exactly where it was. This is an amazingly magic Jenga game.
Falls to the counter, whatever. Doesn't knock the tower over. The thing that wobbled all the way to the point where it was going to go all the way and then went
unbelievable.
Snap back.
Opie, unbelievable. This is like Mark Spitz winning the gold medals that he won. It's swimming. Breaking the 4-minute mile.
Sure.
That's what I'm seeing here.
Twitchell said he's got it. Which block you going for, Twitchell's? It's to you.
No, he's coming over. Sammy's coming over, whispering to me, "You got it. You got it."
You still got it. Let me make a prediction right here.
All right.
There is no way this tower's falling right now with Twitchell's doing this. No chance in hell it's falling.
I appreciate the support.
You have no idea what he just did to you.
You will absolutely remove a block, and that tower will still be standing.
That's the brilliance of Anthony.
I know how sportscasters work. He's we're working on a no-hitter. Is he?
Not anymore.
Bets on this?
Huh?
This much
You
battery.
taking bets on this? He's taking
Your battery's running out?
No battery.
Your battery on your camera? We're going to miss the end of the Jenga game. I'm going to have to pull out my little camera.
Get a plug really fast. Hold on, we got to get a plug.
Plug?
We waited 50 minutes. Might as well get the money shot.
Don't do it. Not yet. Not yet.
Well, I'm looking.
Don't even get near it.
I'm looking at it. No,
Check my book. Where's your book bag?
Do this just in case.
I'm going to wait for the camera, guys.
There's a mic on out there. Could you?
It's okay. I like hearing the mic. It was pretty interesting them trying to figure out where the fucking plug was. Dude, we're playing Jenga and you want a good radio show at this point? Never mind. Right.
This is truly amazing. A small break as we
Sam
change off the camera.
Sam's plugging in his camera.
But, Opie, I just want to comment during this break, the athleticism that we're seeing here today, second to none. These guys they remind me of the old school Olympic athletes that were nude wrestling. A couple of homos.
All right, we ready?
Here we go.
Camera's rolling. Oh, another package. Jesus.
All right.
All right, Twitchell's.
Here goes Louis Twitchell-Santani. Very difficult move. We can recap a little bit. Danny has removed a block. It was very precarious. Looked like he was going to lose the game. Placed one on top. And Louis now in a very tricky situation, but he's gotten out of these before. He's pulled the miracle moves. Wow, the tower really teetered that time. He just barely checked for a loose one. The whole tower teetered. This is amazing. But as I said before, I've seen a lot of these games, and I've been watching this one from the beginning. I believe 5-6 hours ago when it started, and he will absolutely. Twitchell! Down goes Twitchell! Down goes Twitchell!
No!
Oh my God!
Oh,
absolutely! Thank God the battery was changed on the camera, because now we will get to see a slow motion replay of the finish of this later on Found Your Music, if you can find it.
If anybody would like to buy me a drink for my victory, I'll be at the Hard Rock Cafe.
I will be down there, Danny, and I will be buying your drinks this evening, my friend.
Nice.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute, I better mortgage my house.
Sign that extension quick.
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes, Opie.
Yeah. Oh, as the music plays, Danny, just a victory march. Unbelievable. There he is, raising his hands in victory. Look at the crowd just going wild. They're chanting, USA! 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 Amazing. Normal person, not a freak,
Retard suck! Retard suck! Twitchell's, anything you have to say?
Twitchell's,
to the camera.
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Twitchell's. I just want to thank Jesus.
Yes, thank Jesus. All right, there it goes. They're now putting the championship 2007 hat on Danny, and I always wonder, what do they do with the Twitchell's championship hats and shirts? Because he didn't win.
Yeah,
the champagne. Now, oh my God, the champagne flowing now as it's poured over Danny's head as he holds up a picture of Harry Potter's cock. Wow,
what a day for sports!
Unbelievable.
Twitchell's in defeat. You have anything to say?
Yes, I do. Thank you very much for this opportunity to get my ass kicked. I'll hand it to you, Danny.
Wow, why would your mic be on in the most important part of the Jenga?
I'll hand it to you, brother. You did a great job, and
I know, I'm normal.
Yeah.
I know I'm normal, Opie. Have you ever heard such sportsmanship?
Fuck you, dude. God didn't fall asleep when he made you.
Fuck you, dude. God didn't fall asleep when he made you. I'm tearing up.
Hold on.
The professionalism.
Alright, so who's gonna whack me with this paddle?
Oh, you can't wait, can you?
No, I get it over with.
Kev.
Oh, yeah, Big Kev gets... What?
I was going to say Danny.
Danny, you want to whack him?
Does Danny want to ruin maybe his hand? That sometimes send a shockwave his next round.
All right,
of Jenga that we're going to play this like every day, I believe. This is a new bit.
Instead of
as we watch people tune out by the fucking droves.
Instead of doing line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com,
Yes.
BODOG Fight.com, BowDogFight.com. We end the show with Louis Twitchell Santani getting a bare bottom spanking from Danny.
Danny? Yeah, and spread those cheeks open.
Can I take a shit first?
No, we got to go home. Can I take a shit?
No, wait a second.
Boy,
Can we go over some rules as far as how hard?
No.
Rules? There are no rules. There are no rules.
Come on, guys, let's hear it. Bare bottom spanking. Bare bottom spanking. Bare bottom spanking. Bare bottom spanking.
You know, while he's setting up for this, I just got to mention, I just got a text from my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And she wants me to bring home a picture of the cockpick of Harry Potter, which Stan is now giving me. What if, God forbid, I get into an accident? No, I will not be taking... Don't keep handing them to me.
Oh, what the hell? I'll take one home.
Oh, Jesus. Oh.
All right, listen.
Isn't it on the web somewhere? Travis knows where it is.
What?
You want to see it in all its lovely color. Is this on the web?
Is it working?
Can you email my girlfriend this picture of Harry Potter? Thank you, because I don't want to take this home.
Anthony, with your blessing.
Anthony, clear the field. Some men are going to do some spanking.
Here we go.
All right, bare bottom spanking to end the Opie and Anthony show.
Wouldn't this be amazing, Opie, if this cured his Tourette's and all Tourette's victims needed was a paddle on their bare ass?
Bare bottom.
Bare bottom, that's right. Sorry. Bare bottom.
And
here he goes. Danny's lining up.
Danny.
I think Danny's a little disappointed with the room he has to work with.
Yeah.
He's going to have to choke up on the bat a bit.
Danny, move the chair back.
Make sure you use the flat end.
Yeah, he's using the flat end.
I gotta pull my pants down.
Now the pants must be pulled down because it has to be a bare bottom spanking. There's Louis Twitchell Santani's bare ass. All right.
It's all loose.
Here it goes.
Hands on the counter, okay.
Hands on the counter.
It's chop meat. It's disgusting.
Oh, well, he was very fat at one point. He lost a lot of weight, so he could have doily ass.
What's the problem?
This is really gonna hurt.
What's the problem besides the obvious?
This is gonna hurt, dude.
No shit.
Yeah, this is going to hurt, but the pain is what you got to pay.
Yeah, you're right.
Like an old balloon.
You got to remember what this came from. This contest was your chance to get out of trouble, the trouble you were in for going on a certain comedy tour. The Stern Comedy Tour.
And some other radio
that we
show.
found out in other radio shows. You had a chance to get out of it by playing Jenga. You did a valiant job, but you lost. And now, what has to happen? You have to feel the pain. You have to feel the burn.
Let's get this over with, dude. Come on.
Here goes Danny. Danny's lining up.
Wait, I asked Danny before, what's the problem besides the obvious?
His ass cheeks kind of look like two helium balloons that have started to die, but they're not quite dead yet.
Just barely.
Where they just kind of move up and down the room.
Complete neutral buoyancy.
Exactly.
It's like, how is it hanging in the middle of the room?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, by the way, good news. They found the Harry Potter cockshot at oavirus.com.
Yeah, but it was from the first movie.
Oh, shit.
Poor old FedEx.
Don't have to explain all of them. That's very funny,
You
though.
can't fucking hurt me. You could break bones here.
No.
Tom from FBA, very good. All right, let's go, Danny.
All right, ready?
Make sure your aim is on. Your aim is on. It's got to be butthead. Here it comes. Everyone quiet. Let's get.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Everyone quiet.
Danny, get a feel for the paddle. A couple, just so you can line it up.
Like
nice.
Evel Knievel used to drive up the ramp and then back down.
Yeah.
Just just
slowly. We say this twice. Let's do it.
Slowly.
Ruin your ass.
Just slowly.
Why is Steve on his knees in front of Louis Twitchell Santana?
He's miking the sound.
He's miking his ass?
Dude, don't wind up like that.
Danny has the most frightening wind-up, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was his test shot.
It's really freaking him out.
That was his test shot.
I can't fucking do this.
Yeah, Danny does have a Gary Carter-like swing.
It's more of a tuffle shuffle.
You think a tuffle shuffle?
Yeah.
Tuffle shuffle.
All right, start with a couple taps. Let's go. What happened?
Oh, God.
Travis just smashed his head on the TV.
You fucking fag.
He smashed his head on the TV trying to get a good look.
Trying to get a good look. Come on.
All right, let's go.
Here we go. Here it comes. Everyone quiet.
Not real hard, please.
Whose phone's ringing? Wait a minute.
Hold on.
We need silence. communique? Is this...
XM calling and saying no?
No. Like that matters at this point? Like we would listen to any fucking rule that any company tells us
no
right
naked
now?
girls allowed in the
We have another No, just kidding.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We gotta go home.
All right. Here we go. Quiet. Everyone quiet. Here it comes.
Ready?
No.
One. Face forward.
No. I gotta look.
Face the mic then.
We're gonna
Put the mic
blindfold
on.
you in a minute.
No. Let's get it over with.
Face forward.
All right.
Close your eyes. Will you just take it? He's gonna flinch. Take it like a twit.
One.
Okay.
2.
He's down. Twitchell's is down.
Now.
Ice.
He broke his what?
I think he broke his skin.
I don't know. See, it wasn't that hard of a
Did he
smash.
Just split his skin?
Oh, take a look. Let's take a look.
It's blue.
Let's take a look.
Oh, shit.
The problem, well, not the problem. But
Here comes a lawsuit.
I perfectly dispersed the energy.
Did you?
In the foul.
Lewis Twitchell, let's see.
Stand up and show
show Pal Talk.
Show the Pal Talk camera.
Holy Jesus. Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
Do you have shit in your ass crack? Did he fucking bat the shit out of you?
Dude, he said he had to take a dump.
Wow, that one flew.
You can actually see the points of impact on each cheek.
Back goes Griffey, looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
All right, wow.
Wow.
Did you give me ice?
Ice.
Icy? We're the only radio show where people request ice. What the fuck is wrong with us?
Wow, what a day for sport.
Yeah. All right, we got to wrap
I wish this was TV. We could end with like a montage of the whole thing happening and the thing falling in still pictures.
Just amazing. Twitchell's, what can I say, man? Thanks for what you do.
Well, thank you guys, and I'll never do that again.
You got a plug? You got some comedy thing you're doing?
Yeah, I'm actually
Doing
producing
something?
comedy shows now. I'm doing a show with
Man Cow.
Otto and George and my buddy King Kong Bundy, the wrestler's getting into comedy. Otto and George, King Kong Bundy at the Broadway Theater, March 22nd in Pittman, New Jersey.
All right.
Go to PittmanBroadwayTheater.org. It's going to be great. King Kong Bundy's getting into comedy. We're going to try to get him in for you.
All right, and Otto and George.
Wow.
So, yeah.
And Otto and George, you know?
He's out like 6
I thought
large,
King Kong Bundy was dead, I swear to you.
Yeah.
I'm not even kidding.
He's one of my best friends. His name's Chris. He lives right in Glassboro, 5 minutes from me.
Yeah.
Well, we got to get people to
How
the
about
comedy show because you're losing money like crazy. All
I
right.
appreciate it.
Because you can't get rid of
As a parting gift, Harry Potter's cock.
There you go.
There you go.
You know what? Everyone gets Harry.
Everyone gets Harry Potter's cock.
Everyone goes
You
home
get
with
Harry
cock.
Potter's cock. You get Harry Potter's cock. You get Harry Potter's cock.
Cock party!
Oh, get me the fuck out of here.
Yeah, guys, we had a lot of fun. Any more plugs? Who needs a plug? I guess we did a lot of plugs.
Than?
Stan and Sam tomorrow at 9
Than
o'clock.
Sam.
Followed by-
Razzle.
Yeah?
And that's it.
6 o'clock tonight, Hard Rock Cafe, Ron and Fez.
Yep.
Have their big night over there. A little fight going on.
All right, and Big Kev?
Big Kev's Geek Stuff following Thin and Sam tomorrow from 11 to midnight.
Anything you want to ruin for Kev this time around,
I didn't
gentlemen?
say anything this time.
You want to be professional or you want to ruin...
We made fun of Big Kev for having someone do a drawing on his show. We just
I
played
know.
Jenga.
That's true. We just played fucking Jenga.
For how long was that? Does anyone know?
Oh, my God.
That had to be
an
close
hour.
to an hour.
Over an hour.
Over an hour?
Oh, what a bunch of
Jesus
tools we are.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
All right,
Please
we're
don't
out
write
of here.
about that.
An hour and 3 minutes is what the official.
Hour and
tally
3
is.
minutes, we suck.
Mike from Friday Morning Quarterback, a big, huge fan of the
Thank
show,
you.
everybody.
Stopping
FMQB.com. He helps us out a lot with the radio show. Gets us a little press from time to time.
I like that.
We do like that. All right, guys. Ron and Fez doing a show tonight?
Yeah, they're playing Tiddlywinks, actually, for the first hour and a half of their show.
Hey, Big A, just want to make sure. On the Ron and Fez show, you are...
Big A.
On the Opie and Anthony show?
Big A.
Yeah. And with that, we'll see you guys Monday. Thank you.
I know I speak like an idiot. Do you? It's all about me.
Is it? I was assaulted.
Were you?
We're brilliant broadcasters.
Are we?
You are out of your mind.
Am I?
Oh, that sounds real good.
it. I'm thrilled. I'm excited. Am I?
I thought I heard Negro.
Did you?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Is it?
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you want to vote for Line of the Week, go to iliketolisten.com.